All protocol observed. Good morning. My name is Wamala Shadrach Musoke, S4 King's College Budo, and we would like to take you through the opening session of both prayer and the anthems. May we all rise up and start with the East African anthem. Mungu twaomba uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tutimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya yetu. O Uganda, O Uganda, may God uphold thee. We lay our future in thy hand. United, free, for liberty together we'll always stand.
Okay, let's humble ourselves for the prayer. Loving Father, we thank you for this day, Lord. Father, thank you for journey mercies, Father, that have enabled us to reach here safely, Father, Lord. Father, we pray that you may guide us through this event, Father, Lord. Help us to be good listeners, Father, Lord. And at the end of it all, Father, Lord, we shall live here, Father, Lord, praising your holy name, Father, Lord. We thank you for this opportunity. We thank you for everything. We thank you for the commitment that we put in, Father, Lord, that has led us to this day, Father, Lord, the award ceremony, Father, Lord. We are really grateful. We thank you for the food on top of our tables, Lord, and the roof on top of our heads, Father. We don't take it for granted. And in your mighty name I pray and believed. Amen. So we shall have another portion of prayer from Shadrach.
And in the same spirit, I want to thank you, O Lord, because you have created us for a time such as this. I want to thank you because we are here and able to commune. I want to thank you because your word says that a man's gift shall make room for him, Lord. And all of us humble students, some of us who never actually thought we would ever be considered as part of the winners, we are here not because of our own might, but because, Father in heaven, you have placed an anointing upon our abilities, O God. I thank you for the different gentlemen and ladies, both teachers, stakeholders, and investors, Lord, who have taken their time off to come and see what the younger generation has to offer. I pray you may bless, protect, and keep us all. I pray you may give us journey mercies in our coming in and in our going out, Lord. May you always teach them, Lord, to above all else exalt you beyond, because, Father in heaven, you are the beginning and the end. You're the Alpha and the Omega. You are the writer, the author, and the finisher. I pray you may bless us, Lord, as we are here doing anti-corruption. I pray that nobody in this room may ever be imprisoned from anti-corruption. May you teach the older generation that is in this room today to teach their children, to teach their relatives, to teach the unborn babies how to always be righteous in society, such that we can have a marvelous Uganda in the future. In Jesus Christ's name I've prayed and believed.
We can take our seats, I think. So I welcome you all, and I take this opportunity to thank everyone, the organizers, that have made this day possible. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you very much. Please give them a round of applause. We're going to do that one more time, and if you didn't clap, you are a sadist. Please give them a round of applause. there is power in prayer, and surely have we not just had speeches about the fight against corruption, but also these young children have been able to place us in the hands of the Almighty so that He can guide our steps in the fight against corruption. And as I said, our slogan is, who can remind me of our slogan? Yes. Please come. In blue, boy in blue, please come. Come and remind us of our slogan that we will be using. Please clap him as he makes it on stage. He's very smart, very sharp boy. Have they told you are smart? No, I have told you are very smart, very smart.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kakare Gareth Noel. I study from GMS. So, the fight against corruption starts with me and you.
Repeat it for them again.
The fight against corruption starts with me and you.
Thank you very much. We are all going to say that. Thank you very much. That is our slogan for this awarding ceremony. Let us go all together. The fight against corruption starts with me and you. Let us repeat it again. The fight against corruption starts with me and you. Now look at your neighbor and tell them, and put in some actions. Look at your neighbor. Look at your neighbor and tell them, we are engaging. Let's go. The fight against corruption starts with me and you. Clap yourselves. All right. At this particular point, I want to invite the National Debate Council Executive Director, the man who has given opportunities to a number of young people to be the best versions of themselves. Many people have passed through his hands. So put your hands together for none other than Chief Mr. Gasta Kakaire. Thank you very much. You stop clapping when he reaches on the stage.
Thank you very much, David. Good morning. You know, it was a wet morning, and that's probably the reason some of our guests are still struggling, and you know what it means when it rains in the morning in this city, things just turn upside down. But thank you very much for making it here. Before I get into my remarks, I want to recognize the guests, at least some of them that have already joined us. And when I do so, please be generous and upload them. We have been joined by Mr. Tassilo Drogt, who is the head of program, governance and civil society at GIZ. He's right there. We've also been joined by a man I work very closely with on our engagements, Mr. Aina Folk, who is the head of component SAC at GIZ. And next to him is our host, whom you're going to clap very hard for, Mr. Besson Turamye, who is the executive director of PPDA. Also on that table, we have Mr. James Pengui, who is a director of education advocacy and research at the Inspectorate of Government. I'm also aware that he's representing the IGG at this meeting. We are also in the company of Mr. Wandera Were Samuel, who is from the Financial Intelligence Authority. Thank you very much, sir. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you for honoring our invitation. We also have in our company, our partners. We have the Executive Director of Wizards Foundation, Ms. Kabenge Diana, who is seated right over there. We work very closely with them, and her company is Ms. Esther Namirimu. She's also right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we also have Mr. Samuel Musana from the Office of the Auditor General. Thank you, sir, for joining us. And Mr. Segawa, I think, Mr. Segawa from the PPDA. He's also joining us today. I'll be introducing other guests as the registration sheets read, just so we are doing the right introduction. I'm a very excited man this morning. I'm very happy. It's just like a mother who has been carrying a baby in their womb for 9 months. And they'll go through labor pains. What amazes me, and I'm saying this from an informed perspective because I'm a father, and I have seen my wife go through that. But also my mother is a retired midwife, so I grew up in a maternity ward. So I know what I'm talking about. The mothers will go through a lot of pain, and some of them will cry, but once the baby comes out, the smile is just mind-blowing. So it's just that feeling of delivering a baby, and a healthy one at that. So please join me to applaud all the young people who have been part of this year's Virtual National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge. David, if you may come, I know that there are a few other guests I haven't introduced who have arrived. Just get the sheets to them to register. I can see Dr. Irumba, Deputy Executive Director at the National Curriculum Development Center. He's also right here. So I want to start on a gratitude note. Since I am very excited, I want to start by thanking the amazing young people, 460 of them, who have been part of this 3rd season of the Virtual National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge. Congratulations to all of you. I also want to recognize the parents, and on this I would request them to stand up. The amazing parents who have accompanied their children, who have supported them all the way from December last year to put up great pieces that you have all seen and will continue to see. Parents, please stand up. I know more parents will be joining us. There's another group of amazing people, and these are the teachers. And we all know, at least the parents, that the teachers interface with our children probably more than we do. And they impact them a great deal. So I want to request the teachers who have supported the young people, guided them, helped them do research. Some of them have offered their smartphones for young people to record their videos and have used some of their data. And you know, these days the telecom companies are misbehaving. The way the data flies, you might think it is headed somewhere. Please, teachers, kindly stand up so we can recognize you. Those are the great change makers we have. We also invited a few head teachers. I'm aware that we have some. So if you're a head teacher and you're here and you have come with your students, kindly stand up so we can recognize you. Great. Thank you very much. I know how busy you are. Thank you very much. This is a big endorsement to what we do and shows that you're very committed to making this country better. So thank you very much. I also want to recognize, I know I have introduced, but would like to recognize and appreciate the heads of institutions, directors, the other technical people that we work with very closely. I can see a team over there from the Office of the Auditor General. I can see Gloria, I can see Jude, my brother Jude, all the team from the PPDA who are working behind the scenes and who have been very supportive. The team from the Inspectorate of Government, the team from the State House Anti-Corruption Unit who have worked with us since we started the project in December. Kindly join me to appreciate them. We are expecting to be joined by the head of the State House Anti-Corruption Unit, Brigadier Henry Soke. I spoke to him about 30 minutes ago. He said he would join us about 10 o'clock because he got an urgent engagement this morning. So we shall be expecting him. But all invited guests who are here, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Gasta Kakaire, and I am delighted to invest, and for me I call it eternal investment. I invest eternally with young people in National Debate Council. I am privileged, and it is a big honor to support young people do the things they do. I have done that for the past 14 years, and I don't think I'm about to retire because this journey never comes to an end. I'm going to walk you through this particular challenge, but a bit also about where it came from, just to put it in context for you, especially those of you that are interfacing with this challenge for the first time. So this challenge was actually inspired by COVID. When COVID hit, we had started on a journey to start engaging young people on issues of transparency, accountability, and anti-corruption. And that was in 2019. In 2019, this amazing championship here that we call the National Speech and Debate Championship ran for the first time in its 10th edition on the theme of anti-corruption. And we saw how hungry young people were for knowledge on these topics. But also we had a lot of misconceptions from them that needed guidance. Now, when we thought we had started to roll COVID kit in 2020, as you all remember, and so we wondered how we could continue to engage young people and keep the momentum in these conversations on track. That is how we thought about a virtual way of engaging young people. And then things of, applications like Zoom were quite new and quite strange, and those were areas not many people wanted to navigate. But we put together about 60 students who participated in the first season in 2020-2021. And our target was to reach about 10,000 others online. But guess what? We're able to hit over 50,000 other young people online in the first season. And it's in that first season that we also had a young person have the privilege of delivering an anti-corruption speech. Probably for the first time, a student delivering an anti-corruption speech to the head of state. And that was at the International Anti-Corruption Day in 2021. And we are very grateful to the Inspector of Government who offered that space and opportunity for that young person. Now, what happened to that young person after that speech is what changed it all. Because even as I speak in a couple of days, she's delivering a speech on anti-corruption at an international event in South Africa, where she got scholarship to study. And now, she calls herself an anti-corruption activist. And that is amazing. That is the change that we have seen this campaign do. Now, this third edition of the challenge had over 1,000 young people express interest to participate. 1,000. And this is online application. Now, that interest alone for us is very important. That now you have 1,000 young people interested in doing something to change the status quo. Do you know what that means? But we could only take on 460 of them. So it is the 460 who participated and had their pieces sent through that are represented here. Not all the 460 are here, they are represented. So 460 participants have been part of this challenge. What do they do? As you walked out of the lift, you must have seen beautiful art pieces, and you saw the names and schools. These are the works of the students who have participated. So they have done art pieces, they have recited poems, they have composed original poems. Yesterday, when NTV, who are going to be streaming an hour of this event live on their platforms, asked me about copyright issues and if what the young people are doing is original. I was very confident to say it is. Because what young people are doing, what we are teaching them to do, is to compose, to passionately compose from what they have seen. Those art pieces are inspired by what young people have seen in society. They have seen buildings come up in wetlands. And so they have put that for you, an art piece, to show that there is a system that allows people to build houses in wetlands. And we all know that is illegal. How does it happen? So they have also composed songs, and you listen to one of them. Young people are now hitting studios to record their music. Diana was asking me if it is now playing on radio. And I said, you are more close at radios, and I know you have partnerships with them. We should talk to radios to start playing the students' music so it can go out to the general public. They are also composing speeches. This year we also got 2 new interesting, we call them genres, and one is skits. So young people were given opportunity to compose skits, short pieces of drama, and one of them hit TikTok and has over 50,000 views. Actually, particularly, it's 58,000 views on TikTok. One of the skits. And that is the power of social media. That is how many people have watched a single skit of 3 minutes. And a message, inspiration, you can see from the comments that people are touched and moved by what the young people have demonstrated. We also have a group of young people who have done news anchoring. There is a particular young man from Makerere University called Mwaka who did a news piece, a news story with reporters. People reporting from different places and telling the real story and talking. He was at Mulago Hospital talking to patients on their experience, on-ground reporting. And this was part of the activity the young people were involved in. How are we able and how far do we go in this challenge? And this is very important because a lot of initiatives in this country are called national, but are only in Kampala Metropolitan, and people call them national something. Now, this virtual challenge is typically national. Out of the 100, I think we have about 130-something districts. The challenge has representation from 93 districts. So 93 districts, the students that have participated span over 93 districts. Those of you who passed maths with good grades can do the math and see the percentage representation. In terms of schools and institutions, we have 256 schools and institutions of learning that are represented in the challenge. And I thought we would applaud them for that. Since the first season of the challenge, we have now been able to directly have 850 young people compose pieces in different genres and submit. And we have now surpassed 7 million people reached online. And this is verifiable. This is verifiable because technology doesn't lie. We have links on our socials that you can simply click on and see how far we have reached. So over 7 million young people. This particular event is expected to reach another 500,000 people. And so we shall be able to release the final analytics of our social media reach after this event. And I'm confident we shall surpass 8 million. Our target was 1.5 million people to be reached in this season. We have overperformed. I want to share with you a few things, engagements that young people are doing, inspired by this challenge. Kabale University has now come up with their own version of the anti-corruption challenge, which they did a couple of months ago. Let's give a big round of applause to the young people at Kabale University. They are represented here, and some of them are stood out in different activities and will be awarded today. They have come up with their own initiative in their school and have mobilized other students at their university to do a replica of this virtual challenge in different engagements, and we want to thank them very much. We have seen young people interview very, very important people and hold them, accountable. Among the participants this year, we had a young lady who interviewed the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Health, and asked her some very tough questions. It is good to see the boldness young people can have to ask duty bearers some important questions. And that is what we want the young people to do. They should be in position to ask the right questions to the right people and be able to get answers. This season, we have also promoted other platforms that are being pushed by some of our partners, like the citizen feedback platform, which is being carried by the Office of the Auditor General. We have done so much to popularize it among young people and pushed it on our social media platforms together with Arts Foundation, and we are happy with where it is all going. We also shared some feedback on how the application works, feedback from the young people who had used it, and we hope that that feedback can be looked into and factored in as revisions come. We also pushed the CMS, which is an initiative of the PPDA on our socials, and tried to link some of the participants to the CSOs in the different areas of the country that can be of help in helping them to report what they are seeing on ground. This challenge has also been quite inclusive. We have the girl child ably represented, but we also have young people with disabilities that have been part of the challenge and have participated ably, and you'll see some of them receive their awards. Notably, and because part of the funding of the challenge is from the EU, I think I need to note this, that the chair, the EU Youth Sounding Board chair, was one of the participants in the challenge in the interview genre. Now, before I get done, I want to share some of the things that we dream. We would like anti-corruption education, we would like TAC education to be deepened in the schools. And to do this, we have entered a memorandum of understanding with the National Curriculum Development Center to deepen and to make the competence-based curriculum that is new on board to work. We have seen that some of these topics are actually evident in the curriculum. We have been doing some consultations with some stakeholders. You can see that banner over there is doing consultative meetings with teachers around the country in a project that is aimed at putting together a position paper to be shared with National Curriculum Development Center on the state of TAC education and how the facilitators, the teachers told me in the field that they are now facilitators and not necessarily teachers, how the facilitators can be helped to facilitate. How can we facilitate the facilitators to facilitate the learners? Okay? So that is something that we are picking and seeking a lot of guidance from the NCDC on how best, and will be keen to also have other engagements more loud. I know that for high school teachers, debate, for instance, is one of the methodologies they are supposed to use to teach. But there is no university in this country that teaches teachers how to use debate. They only mention it and leave it to them. So one of the things we'll be doing with NCDC is to have teachers, their capacity built in some of these things so they can do better. We have also seen that young people are greatly gifted and can actually be, they have proved already they are a massive change agent, especially with the topics of TAC. We have a dream. We want to set up a national youth hub, a national youth anti-corruption hub, which is going to be a one-stop center for young people with a lot of things, including, but not limited, to a studio. We should be able to have a studio where young people come and record their speeches, their poems, their music on anti-corruption and other important messages that can be of impact. And then we hit social media with that. That video that got 58,000 views on on TikTok, did so because the parents of those children invested in professional videography and recorded the video professionally. And so the quality is good and appealing to the eyes and to the public. But there are many young people that don't have that privilege. And we want to avail it for them, to be able to record with good quality and have the messages go out and go out well. With that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to take this opportunity to officially welcome you. I know the Executive Director, Mr. Turamye, who is our host, is going to come and do that. But as organizers, it's a pleasure to have all of you. Please feel comfortable and feel happy and enjoy the few hours we are going to spend here. God bless you. I'll be back when we are awarding. And now, it is now my humble honor to invite our host, a very passionate man, very passionate about issues of tech, but also very passionate about young people. I also know he's very passionate about IT. When you get into this building, you understand that there is power in technology. And you know, with the CMS and other initiatives that the PPDA is pushing, you can see where their passion is. Please put your hands together for Mr. Besson Turamye, the Executive Director, PPDA. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kakaire. Our chief guest on the welcoming to this venue, General Brigadier Henry Isoke, the representative of the Auditor General, Mr. Katerega, the Inspector General of Government, represented by Mr. James Pinwe, the DPP, I don't know whether they have come, the representative of Finance, the Executive Director, Finance Intelligence Authority, my brother Sam Wandera, the Executive Director, National Curriculum Development Center, represented by Dr. Irumba, the GIZ, my friend Tasilo and Aina, all the civil servants present in your respective capacities, the representative of civil society organizations, the organizer, the Executive Director, National Debate Council, Mr. Kakaire, Gasta, the teachers, I've seen a number of them, the PPD staff, the teachers here, and to accept our invitation to come and be hosted at PPDA. It gives me great pleasure to be hosts of this National Students and Corruption Challenge 2023-24 award ceremony. As I highlighted above, in our midst, we have dignitaries, parents, government officials, non-state actors, development partners, but most importantly with this award ceremony, students at various levels. You are all warmly welcome. The PPDA, of course some of you, or most of you may not know PPDA. PPDA is Public Procurement and Disposal of Public Assets Authority. It is a statutory body established by an act of parliament of 2003 to regulate public procurement. All of you, especially you schools, government schools, you use public procurement. We have been actually tussling with you. Do you have contracts committees? Do you have PDUs, procurement and disposal units? When you are constructing or buying food or buying textbooks, you are supposed to use this act, Public Procurement or PPD Act of 2003. But that's not the purpose today. Today we are going to talk about this particular subject in terms of the Virtual National Students and Corruption Challenge Awards. However, we are there to provide advice, capacity building in terms of procurement and disposal. That's why we were established, and we are located here in this building. And actually, we are not even located only here. This building is ours. So this is our head office. We have offices in Mbarara, we have offices in Guru, we have offices in Mbale for those schools that are located in those places. And our focus as the authority is to dynamically facilitate public procurement system for national development, for sustainable national development. That is our vision, actually. We need to help the procuring entities in terms of facilitating them, regulating them so that they can deliver service to our society. And what that means is that procurement should be corruption-free. Otherwise, if there is corruption in public procurement, then the services that we are dying to have for our citizens may not be delivered. For the last 10 years, PPD has collaborated with the Office of the Auditor General, the Inspectorate of Government, with support from GIZ. This collaboration is one of the avenues through which the authority seeks to innovatively and dynamically achieve its strategic objective and mandate. Through working together with its partners, we have become stronger and continue to change the perception on corruption in public procurement. You have several times heard that you can't get a government contract without shaking someone's hands. And this is what we are fighting. Please don't shake people's hands to get a contract if you're a contractor. But also if you're a government official, don't accept to your hands to exchange. Otherwise, this fight we are talking about will be in vain. And it is through the same collaboration that we have had with these three government institutions that we are part of this National Students and Corruption Challenge, in which young people, especially I address you young people, students in this auditorium, today participated in art, speech, music, poetry, in which the best emerged winners. And we want to appreciate you, especially you students, for the gospel. The gospel, and the gospel shouldn't stop with you. The gospel should be spread in the schools. I'm glad the teachers are here to support that. The teachers are here. The parents are here. And let's, as the theme said, let's start with us. And if I address you students, let's extend this gospel to our homes. Are you able to ask your parent the salary pay slip? How much? Look at their account. Say, Daddy, Mommy, how much do you earn per month? He says 1 million. Then why are we flying every holiday to Dubai? How did you amass this wealth to build this mansion? Have a conversation at home, casual conversation. Then you will see red flags of a corrupt official. A corrupt parent, and start preaching the gospel. Because if you are earning that little, how come that you are spreading, you are amassing, your wealth can't be accounted? Ask for accountability from us parents. And I'm not only talking about the government officials, even those in private sector. Ask them, yes, you are earning all this money. Are you paying taxes? Or you are a tax defaulter? How would you expect service delivery by government when you are actually defaulting on taxes? How did you get this government contract? You are a contractor. And some of these contracts actually are even at times in the media. This contract, the way it was awarded, and if it is a farm of your parent, be concerned, because now no, we came late. Let's demonstrate that we can't compromise our integrities. Mr. Kakaile talked about IT. Yes, we believe in IT. And the good thing now, there is social media, which you can actually collaborate with the authority. In terms of posting, for example, non-performing contracts. If you are in a school and there is a government project that is going on and it is not moving, it has stalled, it has been abandoned, the work is shoddy, take a picture and post it on social media, or talk to a civil society organization in that area, because we are working with contract monitoring system. We are working with civil society organizations in different areas. And what he talked about, contract monitoring system. We have now introduced electronic government procurement so that this shaking of hands doesn't arise. All procurements are going to be online. You are based in Germany or Denmark. You see a tender, you get a notification because you are registered on EGP, and you get a bidding document, and you submit your bid. So we are trying to ensure that actually we fight corruption, even using automated or digital systems. So I want to urge the young people here today and encourage you to build ethics and integrity at a very young age by not offering incentives or gifts to be voted for leadership at school, and do not pay money for good grades. There are people I have seen in university. Someone comes from a university, has done, with respect to law. We know lawyers are good, especially at speaking English, but they can't write even a speech. You ask them to write a speech, but you can't even imagine this person went to school, because some of them buy grades to get out of the university. But also you young people, don't ask your parents for sweets and chocolates when you are going to be voted for to become a prefect in a school or a monitor, class monitor. Because that is when the corruption is starting. You are corrupting your fellow students so that they vote you. And when they vote you, when you are in the seat, you also start demanding favors. That is corruption itself. Continue using art and poetry in echoing the fight against corruption. Be our ambassadors, as I said, at household level, and demonstrate what we are talking about and what you are going to share with us during this conversation. I would lastly like to thank the Inspectorate of Government under the leadership of Honorable Betty Kamya and OEG for working together with the PPDA to complement each other's mandate to ensure that the citizens of Uganda and now the young people that we can have a corrupt-free country. Again, I want lastly to thank the Anti-Corruption State House Anti-Corruption Agency or unit, because several times they have referred cases, procurement-related cases to us for purposes of prosecution, and we have handled. In the same respect, the IGG. But I want to announce again that and thank DPP for granting us prosecution powers. Recently, they have granted us prosecution powers. We are training our legal chamber of 11 lawyers so that we can start prosecuting those who breach the PPDA law. And I believe that will also have effect in terms of fighting corruption. Because the prosecution in line with procurement has been low. Because of the priorities at DPP. Because DPP will not leave a murder case and he goes for someone who has abandoned, who has taken a bribe through public procurement. But for us, it will be a priority. And we are going to act. And I want this message to be spread so that we are there to bite. As I conclude, in a special way, I want to appreciate the head teachers for their full support and commitment and involvement for enabling the students participate in this championship. Mr. Kakeire, you're up to the task. And you know your job. I want to applaud you. And thank you for inspiring the young students. Actually, I think it was in 2021 when we had the debate in Parliament. 2021, 2022 there. I came with my daughter just to see what is happening. And she was inspired. Ever since that time, she joined the debate. She's at King's College Budo. I saw students of King's College Budo here. And she has been, but actually I got surprised that she's not here. Maybe she didn't, but she has been keenly participating in debate. Even she joined the debate society at the school. So that inspiration, and I even saw it, it is not only in public, but I also saw it in your home. I believe this young child who came here is your son. Is your son. So thank you for inspiring the young, and continue. You are doing a fantastic job. Lastly, GIZ continue supporting this cause. The fight is on. We must deliver transparency, accountability, and the only way is to start with these young ones. You know, someone one time was submitting, and I said, to fight corruption, we should kill everybody above 15 years. So that we generate the young which is corrupt-free. Because the demands of society are becoming terrible. And actually it is society at times that encourages corruption. You see someone with a V8 who has been working for 5 years and is applauded by society, and they are blaming someone who has been working for 20 years, and they say, you see, this young man, the way he's moving is, and they blame you. 20 years, you don't have even a Noah. Or visa. Is it called visa? Visa, these small cars. And the society is actually condemning you, but applauding the other one who has worked for a very few years. He has built a house, he's buying property. But why can't the society ask, where are you getting all this money, you man, in 5 years? I know our former board chairman, when people had started, his son had joined the URA. I think some of you know Mr. Kawoza. And he went and told the Commissioner General, this man is corrupt. How can he start building a house in 3 years? Please transfer him from this office. So we need that type of behavior. But when your son is, in 2 years, he has bought a V8 and he say, well done, my son. No. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want again, feel comfortable, feel relaxed. This place is like a 5-star hotel. You'll never regret. Keep coming. We are here always close to you. May God bless you for God and my country.
We can do better than that. Thank you very much, our lovely host, for those kind words. The fight against corruption starts with? The fight against corruption starts with? No, you people. The rest of you are sadists. You are letting us down. If the fight starts with me and you are not even speaking it, how are we going to do it? Let us go. The fight against corruption starts with? The fight against corruption starts with? Thank you very, very much for that. I'm not going to tell you to clap yourselves because some of you have not done it, but the adults should clap for the little ones who have done it better than them. All right. At this particular point, I'm going to be inviting someone, but before I do that, I just want to let you know that we're not only here to give speeches and only award people. We want to show you what these children have done. So we're going to have moments of interludes where we're going to be inviting our students to perform for us here. And I'm going to be having someone from Hope SS Bira get ready immediately after the item on board. Please get ready. You will be giving us a very wonderful song, and that is none other than Gildo from Hope SS. Please get ready. Okay? Get ready. People want to show you that we cannot only fight corruption through words. And I think that has been the biggest misconception that has been moving around in society. People think in order for you to be an activist, you should go on the streets and shout for everyone. People think in order for you to be an activist, you should go on Twitter and start typing, write speeches, record speeches on TV. And I think that is wrong. And I think the COVID era taught us better. When COVID hit, people remained at home. Kids, I want to call them kids, young children started using their art to be the change they want to see in society. They're able to go and start simple things that most of you waste time on TikTok as you're watching funny things. Students are using it as a platform for activism. Young children, they're delivering beautiful messages. And even when you pass across such a video on TikTok, most of you just move through because it doesn't interest you. But if we want this message to reach everyone else, you need to be a part of it. If I sample someone's phone here, an adult, and I see, and we sample what they follow on TikTok and Twitter, you'll be surprised. But these are the things you need to be following. Some of you are not even following NSDC on Twitter. But you want updates. You are telling us you don't have updates of anti-corruption. Yet the Twitter platform is there. So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the fight against corruption starts with the small things matter. Okay? So at this particular point, before I welcome the Deputy Executive Director, National Curriculum Development Center, I want to recognize the presence of the HM. The HM, you just stand and greet and wave to us. The HM of Immaculate Heart Girls School, Rukunjeri, that is sister. Sister, we recognize your presence. And I'm sure it has been a very long journey to reach here, but you have made it. Thank you very much for being a part of us here. At this particular point, I want to welcome the Deputy Executive Director, National Curriculum Development Center, Dr. Irumba. Please, only stop clapping when he takes the microphone from my hand. These are the people that are looking at shaping our curriculum, the education we are supposed to give our children for the betterment. So if you don't clap for him, if you don't recognize his presence, he has the final say of whether to put the fight against corruption in the curriculum and a part of it. So thank you very much for honoring our event.
Thank you, the Master of Ceremony, the guest of honor in absentia, but I'm highly hopeful he's coming, the head of the State House Anti-Corruption Unit, Brigadier General Henry Soke, our host, the Executive Director of PPDA, distinguished, should recognize before I come to the distinguished guests, the Executive Director of the National Debate Council, Mr. Gasta Kakaire, distinguished guests in your various capacities, protocol observed, ladies and gentlemen. I take this opportunity to thank all those who have continued to organize the anti-corruption challenge in our schools. Of course, we have been informed this is the third series, which is aimed at rallying our young people to be agents of change in promotion of transparency, accountability, and anti-corruption in society. In a similar way, join me to congratulate all the students. Some are present here, and I'm sure others are online, who have participated in this competition. I would also like to thank the teachers. Some of them have been mentioned. Some of them have come from very far, like Irukongiri. So I'd like to thank the teachers and the schools for the support they have given to learners to participate in this anti-corruption challenge. The National Curriculum Development Center, some of you may be aware of it, Some of you maybe, you may not, but all of us, at least who have been in this country, have studied in Uganda, your lives have been impacted by National Curriculum Development Center, because the curriculum, the menu you follow in school, is defined by National Curriculum Development Center. When you eat good food, you know that there is somebody somewhere in the kitchen who made a decision that today you are going to have matoke and beans. And they have good reasons why they do that. So the menu of the curriculum we follow, the menu of education we follow in this country and even elsewhere is determined by the Curriculum Development Center. So the National Curriculum Development Center is a body mandated by government to develop curricula at the pre-primary, primary school level, secondary school level, and even tertiary education level. NCDC in brief, that's what we call National Curriculum Development Center, very close to NDC. I don't know whether Mr. Kakaida thought about that while formulating National Debate Council. You only eliminate a C from National Curriculum Development Center and you have the name National Debate Council. So NCDC was established in 1973, and last year, particularly in June, we celebrated 50 years of service to this country. As I mentioned earlier, curriculum is the heart of education. It's therefore important that through curriculum development, contemporary issues such as transparency, accountability, and anti-corruption are addressed. At NCDC, much effort has been geared towards developing curricula that directly or even indirectly develops an individual who would become self-assured, responsible, and patriotic citizens, and who will contribute positively to society. The integration of the contemporary and cross-cutting issues, ladies and gentlemen, is done by making reference to existing policies, which include, among others, the Uganda National Ethics and Values Policy. These values embedded in the policy are closely related to the issues which are the focus of this award ceremony, and particularly the issues related to the values related to ethics, the values related to integrity, the values related to transparency, accountability, and corruption. Some of these areas, ladies and gentlemen, such as anti-corruption, okay, sorry for that. So some of these issues of anti-corruption were included as topics during the design of the curricula for lower. I think the battery is on and off. So some of these issues were Thank you for rescuing me. So some of these issues, we incorporated them when we were designing the lower secondary competency-based curriculum. And they are incorporated as topics in subjects such as language, religious education, political education, and others. Lower secondary in particular refers for, the lower secondary education refers to the education running from senior 1 up to senior 4, which we rolled out in 2020 as a country. And the first cohort of these learners are due to sit their end of cycle examinations this year, particularly in October, between October and November of this year. The other values such as integrity, transparency, and accountability, which could not be included in the curriculum as standalone topics, are being promoted in the teaching strategies. The teachers know what we call pedagogy, and they are also included in the activities of the learners. Those of you who are implementing the lower secondary curriculum know what we call the activities of integration. At upper secondary level, that is what conventionally we call A level or advanced level, that is senior 5 and senior 6. Anti-corruption related topics are more pronounced in subjects such as divinity, general paper, and literature, where the learners are able to hold discussions, they are able to hold debates. Mr. Kakaire talked about it. We need to empower our teachers to adopt debating as a teaching methodology and give their opinions on such issues. We have commenced the process on behalf of government of reviewing the upper secondary curriculum to make it competency-based, the way how the lower secondary curriculum is competency-based. And learners are more articulate under the new curriculum. They are more confident, and the studies have been carried out, which indicate that we have learners now who are more confident. We have learners who are practical-oriented. And all this is coming about. We're achieving that because of the new curriculum and in the lower secondary. So we have started the process of reviewing the upper secondary curriculum to make it competency-based. And one of the proposals for the A-level curriculum is to upgrade a subject which used to be called general paper, and Mr. Kakaira at one point intimated that he taught it for very many years, from a subsidiary subject to a full subject, upgrading general paper from just a subsidiary subject to a full subject. For now, we're proposing to call it contemporary studies, which will include topical discussions on leadership, on ethics, on integrity, transparency, accountability, anti-corruption, Climate change is a very serious matter, and we are suffering the effects of climate change. All of us have just gone through the season of the heat wave, and I think it's coming back, given what is happening. So climate change is real, and we need to start leading our lives in a responsible way if we are to mitigate the effects of climate change. Public health issues and many other topics which will be included in the upgraded general paper. It's important to note, ladies and gentlemen, that the NCDC works with stakeholders. We don't work alone, and all of us, parents, teachers, all these different agencies involved in the anti-corruption crusade are stakeholders in the work we do. So we work with stakeholders in the development of the curriculum. Therefore, we invite you to share with us information, to share with us your views, which will be vital during the process of developing the syllabus documents and even the development of instruction materials. Once again, as I wind up, I would like to thank you, particularly the hosts and National Debate Council for the invitation. And we hope that this initiative will continue to be supported by partners, including GIZ, including European Union, including the IGG's office, Office of the Auditor General, and many other partners in this course, in this campaign, because initiatives such as this one complement what is packaged in the education curriculum. So I would like to end my remarks at that stage, but probably before I conclude, let me introduce the two people I came with. I hope they are in the audience. I came with Dr. Pamela Nizeimana, who is our manager for research and consultancy at NCDC. I also came with Mrs. Irene Nakayanga Sarunjaji, who is the head of the Department of Documentation and Library Services. I was introduced earlier. I'm called Richard Irumba. I'm the Deputy Director for National Curriculum Development Center for God and my country.
If we are able to have stakeholders that are in charge of the exact food, let me call it food, that our children are supposed to take in, really come for these important gatherings that are talking about how we want to shape our future. Because the fight against corruption starts with important communication. And I have been hustling, trying to direct people to the places of convenience or the washrooms. Now, when you get out of this auditorium, this door that I am pointing, turn to your right and then turn to your right again. So you'll turn right twice, yes? Move out, right, right. Is that okay? Then you'll proceed to the extreme end to your left. It's as simple as that. This route to your left. It is going to be written washrooms. You just follow. The males is first, then the females is next. Am I forgiven? Am I forgiven? Okay, thank you very much. I don't want to make people feel bad. All right, I am going to go to media recognition. And first of all, how many of us read newspapers? How many of us have money for a newspaper? How many of us have money? How many of us have money? Me, I have money. Please make sure you go and buy the New Vision. Please buy the New Vision newspaper today, because Vision Publishing has given us close to 3 pages today to just publish some of the articles that these students were able to put during this challenge. So make sure you buy them. That is the only gratitude we can give them for supporting us in the fight against corruption. And because it starts with me and you taking a step to buy is you involving yourself. I mean, as I'm speaking right now, someone who has NTV YouTube link is watching me. Let me hope my mama is seeing me. I love her so much. So I just want to show you that it is live. You're going to find that there if you're live streaming. But also, NDC is also live streaming on its YouTube. And if you were following, I don't know if you people are following NDC on Twitter. If you are following and you have turned your notifications on, you'd actually get a pop-up message telling you NDC has released a certain thread with the live stream link. Is that okay? Now, for you who is here, you may not have the ability to go ahead and watch it live because you are here live already, isn't it? But you can share it to your father, your brother, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, your friends, your wives at home there, so that we can spread this message of the fight against corruption, because it starts with, thank you very much. At this particular point, we're going to have an interlude of a song from Hope Bira SS. Where are you? I had made the communication very clear. Please give him a round of applause as he comes here. And after that, the head of governance and civil society, GIZ, will be able to come in. And then we are going to have, immediately after his submission, we are going to have Asmiron prepare his speech to give us. So over to you. This man is smiling. He has a bigger smile than me. Yeah, that is the happiness that comes with being on such a platform. Please don't forget to tell them your name. They should know.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tobias Gildo Bashil, and I'm from Hope Senior School, Bira. And I'm going to do for you a song called Let's Stand Up and Fight Together, and we fight corruption. Amen? All right.
Tusituke fena, tusituke fena, bino tusobola okubimegana. Everybody let's stand to fight it together, to fight corruption forever and ever. Everybody let's stand to fight it together, to fight corruption forever and ever. Sente zaliza mudozo zamaliriza nga zakameza, ebibyali ebyamasomero byamaliriza nga bya famire, walyezamanya. What can we say? Nawe changa, who can relate? Everybody let's stand to fight it together, to fight corruption forever and ever. When we stand and fight together, and we go past all the pleasure, all these things now can be better. They can be better. Let's save a mother as we save a child. Let's not pretend as though we are going so blind. Wanda, emumalwaliro wali enguzi, chimenya omutima kuba together, to fight corruption forever and ever. Everybody let's stand to fight it together, to fight corruption forever and ever. taking any accountability. Let's stand up together. Everybody, let's stand to fight it together. Put your hands together. To fight corruption forever and ever. Everybody, let's stand to fight it together. To fight corruption forever and ever. It's styling Kumwa. Namwe mujefuranye search right there, you know. Ono corruption tumusobola.
God bless you.
You people, no. Give him another round of applause. Oh my God. Everybody, let's stand and fight. I'm not a musician, but I know we have to fight corruption together, because the fight against corruption starts with. The fight against corruption starts with. Thank you very much for that wonderful song. And this is what we have been telling you people. We all don't need to be activists on the streets to fight a certain disease. Because the most eye-catching things are not the speeches that are given for 10 hours. No. They are the songs that are posted on TikTok. 1 minute with a message. That is what people are going to relate with. It is a poem of just 5 lines that will be an eye-catching moment for someone. And those little things, if we pay attention to them, surely the fight, this disease, will be no more. At this particular point, I want to take this opportunity to invite the head of governance and civil society, GIZ, that is none other than Mr. Taliso. Tasilo. Hey, I'm reading it in Luganda. Taliso. Tasilo.
Thank you. Wasuze Otya. Excellency, the chief guest, the head of state of the House Anti-Corruption, State House Anti-Corruption Unit. I don't know if Brigadier Isoke is already here, but in absentia, I would like to appreciate his personal commitment to this important gathering. I would like to also thank very much the Executive Director, PPDA, Benson Turamye. Thank you for hosting this important event here. And I would like to also welcome our very close partner, the Stephen Katerega, the Assistant Auditor General. Thank you for being here. Thank you also to the Director of the IG, James Pendika, for being here. Thanks a lot for your presence. I also see the Executive Director of the Financial Intelligence Authority, Samuel Wandera. Thanks a lot for your presence here today. And yes, I think this representation from important institutions that are all contributing to fighting corruption is extremely important. And it's also telling, it's showing the true commitment there is by these institutions to address the topic of corruption very, very seriously. So thanks a lot for being here today. But this event would not take place without the strong commitment by our friend and partner from the National Debate Council, Gasta Kakare. Gasta, you have been leading this program. I've been seeing you all over social media in the last month. I couldn't open my X account without seeing what you've been publishing. And I think it was truly, truly impressive. So thank you very, very much. So ladies and gentlemen, all protocol observed, I'm Tassilo von Droste. I'm the head of the Governance and Civil Society program of GIZ. That's a program that is funded by the German government and also by the European Union. This the German government has been working in Uganda for about 60 years now. So actually we're celebrating 60 years of cooperation between Uganda and Germany. And it is a great pleasure that this cooperation continues. Throughout the years, Germany has been involved in the energy sector here, in the water sector, but also in the governance sector. Because there's this understanding that good governance is essential for the provision of all public services that are essential for addressing poverty and ensuring that people have access to basic services. In that context, our cooperation with institutions such as the Office of the Auditor General, such as PPDA or the IGG is absolutely essential, because you, through your mandates, are contributing to ensuring that citizens here in Uganda get access to quality public services. And that can only happen if corruption is effectively addressed. And obviously this means that institutions cannot work alone. As we heard, the fight against corruption starts with me and you. It starts with you, the citizens. It starts with our own behavior of all of us. It starts with refusing to pay a bribe whenever it is a possibility and it is convenient. It starts also with officers, police officers for instance, refusing to take a bribe whenever someone tries not to pay a fine. Yes, I think it's important that everyone commits to pay the fine and commits to abide by the law, because corruption kills. If you are driving a car and to commit a traffic offense, do not pay a bribe. Because if you pay a bribe, you're contributing to a system that causes people to drive without a valid driver's license. You contribute to a system where at the end of the day, innocent people are dying in car accidents because it is possible to bribe your way out of such a situation. So, ladies and gentlemen, this event here today shows us how much commitment there is. We have seen that the impressive figures that Gasta has put together about how many schools have participated. I think it is 256 schools in 93 districts. So you're covering basically half of the districts of the country through this initiative. I hope this initiative will continue to grow. I hope you will be able in the next years to have schools in all districts of the country participating. And we also see the impressive figure of 1.6 million people reached so far since December 2023. You told me that actually there's even more people that have been reached than that, but I find this figure is already extremely impressive. So we see that there is a lot of commitment, a lot of participation. But that bears the question, how do we get to the next level? What can take the fight of corruption to the next level? And I think, Benson, in your speech, you gave us a very strong insight, which is that you now have prosecutorial powers so that you can prosecute. And I think that's very important. There needs to be consequences. So it is good to talk about corruption, and I see the newspapers are actually discussing corruption abundantly. But then what is also very important is that there are visible consequences for those that are corrupt. And that is extremely difficult, because if you want to address corruption, you need to make sure that powerful people do not protect other powerful people. That is extremely important. So leadership, the leadership of you here as heads of important institutions is extremely important, so that at the end of the day, powerful people cannot protect other powerful people and continue to be corrupt. So today is an important day for us as a program, because we are looking towards the end of this challenge, which has been rich in contributions from students. And we also see that this is not about, winning an award. It's about discussing the topic of corruption, debating corruption, and sharing the message. So while today we have an award ceremony, what is more important is the message that we are all taking home today. The message is that young people here are joining forces in the fight against corruption. They want a corruption-free future. They want to ensure that when they pass their exams, they do not have to pay to get good marks. They want a level playing field. They want a merit-based school system. They want to go to university because they deserve it, and they want to get jobs not because they have connections, but because they've studied well, because they have gotten the right diplomas, because they have seen themselves the consequences of corruption. Gasta has mentioned it, and you've shown me the different paintings that have been produced by school kids. School kids have seen buildings collapsing because they have been built on wetlands, where no permit should never have been given to the builders. There is a very beautiful drawing over there that shows this scene. There's also the scene of someone who is driving a bus which should never be, which is too full, and he's paying a bribe to continue his journey. Again, this is a situation that students here have observed, and they say, no, it is actually risky for us if we continue on this path. So I would like to congratulate not only the students, but I actually would like us all to clap also for the teachers that have been you are the mentors of this new generation. You are the teachers that tell or that show the example, that show the right values to students. You are the teachers also that tell other teachers, no, you cannot solicit a bribe from your students. You have to make sure that exams are fair. Because, as we heard before, corruption destroys the trust that exists within a society. It destroys the social fabric. And I think the commitment of teachers, of students, of public institutions together is what is going to drive change. It needs to be anchored at the level of the schools, and that's why I'm very happy that the National Curriculum Development Center is here present today. Executive Director, thank you so much for your words, and also for ensuring that this is included, this topic is taken up in all schools across the countries by pupils, because that's how you reach the whole generation of young Ugandans that grow up. They grow up with the right values, they grow up with a strong commitment to address corruption. So I'd like to thank all of you for your presence. It's an honor. We're really humbled to support you in this fight against corruption. And I would like to take an opportunity also to thank my team here. Aina, I think you've done a stellar job here by bringing together all the stakeholders in the fight against corruption. I'm also looking at Justine and Susan. Thank you very much for all the work that you do on a daily level. So, ladies and gentlemen, the fight against corruption starts with me and you. Webalinho.
Give him a bigger round of applause for that. Right at this particular time, as Asmiron prepares for his poem, I want to first of all take this opportunity and recognize all the staff from the anti-corruption agencies that are represented here, especially the Inspectorate of Government and the Office of the Auditor General. Please give them a round of applause, and if they're there, they can just stand up for recognition and wave to us all. Thank you very much for showing up. Thank you very much for helping us in this fight. And then also from Global Leadership Summit, that is the team leader, Mrs. Betty Byanyima. Recognize your presence. Thank you very much for honoring our invitation here. I also want to take this opportunity and invite the members, that is the team that has made it possible that we are here. That is the team from the Vnsac, that is the National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge. All the members, the staff, where are they? I think they're at the other side doing registration. Oh. And then the staff from SHSCU also. Thank you very much for showing up and being here with us. As we wait for them to come in, I'm going to invite Asmeron to come and give us his poem. And as he's coming, I'll also request for Musime Michelle to get ready with her poem, and Churchill Onyait with his speech. Thank you very much. Please, you people clap for this young man. He's very composed. He came prepared. You are the heady boy. I have never served in primary. I have never, and even in secondary, I was just a story for another time. I might embarrass myself here.
Thank you all for this important opportunity. Before I start my poem, I just want to clear that I'm not here only just to get an award or anything else, but to clear that corruption is a really bad thing that is affecting our country, Uganda, and not only Uganda, but every other country in Africa, including the European countries. So before I start it, I just wanted to clear that. So let me start. Distinguished delegates in your different capacities, ladies and gentlemen, greetings to you all. My name is Mikias Asmeram from Victoria Primary School, and I will be presenting a poem titled The Hidden Face of Corruption. Corruption, corruption. I can't even define it. It is in our blood. We all know it. Oh, how terrible it is, for it is the one that fears none. Promises and trust are broken as greed and deceit play their wicked cards. The innocent suffer their voices unheard as they pay the price of power. Yet those in power are enjoying life. For corruption has got into us all, leave alone the judges, the ministers, and the magistrates. Take a look at this. Bribery, embezzlement, extortion, and fraud. Psst, here's the money. Just tell me win this case. That is now the rhythm to the song. Even our own fellows are corrupt, for that is the only way to make it in life. My mother, my brother, where are they? In the hospital, waiting for their last breath, for a drunk man hit the car. And instead of justice prevailing, because of bribery, he won the case. Now they are in pain, gasping for their last breath. What about my sister? Where is she? She has no job. Despite having a master's degree in medicine, she got fired in order for her boss to hire a relative. Isn't that corruption? To be exact, nepotism. Look at me, a young boy with a dream of becoming a leader. Yet few years down the road, my dream got shattered. I wanted to become the HP, but my opponent had money, bribed the voters with sweets, and sweet-talked the teachers. In the end, he ended up winning. But who started this game? Who was cruel enough to start corruption? Is it the vice or the prime minister? Every day I bear the pain of being right next to corruption. I patiently wait for my last breath to leave a nation eaten up by corruption. For I know that one day corruption will even go against its own promoters. Oh, how my heart will be at rest, for corrupt officials will be defeated in their own game. Corruption, corruption, it's a stain on the soul of humanity, a cancer that eats away our dignity, a poison that seeps into our veins, a curse that binds us with chains, a game no one can win, a trap we can't escape from within. It's a lie we can't expose or deny, a price we can't afford to pay, a choice we have to make, a voice we have to raise, a stand we have to take, a hope we have to keep. And here is the recipe for keeping that hope. Hold your leaders accountable, question the unjust and challenge the wrong, for accountability is our steadfast creed. Exposing darkness and shining bright when corruption comes to an end. Be whistleblowers, stand brave and fight. Let your voices be heard, unveiling the truth and spreading the word. With laws as shields, stand strong and fight to expose the corrupt. Put penalties for corrupt officials, empower institutions like IGG and IPPDF as they promote transparency, accountability, and responsibility. So let's fight corruption hand in hand for a world where justice will forever stand. With hope in our hearts, we will make a change. For the Pearl of Uganda, the one you and I hope for God and my country.
Before you leave the stage, please pronounce for them your name again and the school you're from so that they can remember very well and the class you are in.
My name is Mikias Asmeram from Victoria's Primary School.
Which class are you in?
I'm in Primary 6, Bright.
Primary 6, Bright. Please give him another round of applause. Thank you very much. Indeed, when we have young children taking the forefront, and this is just a sample of what very many children in this virtual challenge have been doing. And this is what we are supporting. If we have our children doing this from a young level, indeed, the future is bright. Because the fight against corruption starts with, at this particular point, I want to remind us all, if you are seated on a table, and you have, please ensure that is with us here and also from Uganda Youth Forum. If you are there, please kindly let us know of your presence so that we can recognize you with due respect. At that particular point, let me invite Michelle to give us her poem. After Michelle, I'm going to expect Samuela Lynn to also come up and give a speech. Please prepare accordingly. Michelle, over to you. Please give her a round of applause.
Good morning, everyone. All protocol observed. Thank you so much for coming. NDC, thank you so much for inviting me. I pray that I do this poem justice because I didn't even know I was coming for the awarding ceremony, but God is God. I am a born-again Christian, which explains the poem, because the poem is in a form of a prayer. I tried to be as creative as I could be, so I really hope that you enjoy the poem. In poetry, if you feel something, feel free to like snap if you feel something or if you relate with something. Yeah, my name is Musime Michelle. I was in State High School Mukono, but I'm currently in my senior 6 vacation. I will be joining Makerere University in August. Yes. The title of the poem is The Country's Prayer. The Country's Prayer. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be your name. Hear the cries of your children in Uganda. Thy will be done in Uganda as it is in heaven, because the cries of your children are being threatened. When all they see is death and deception and no accountability, Lord, the whistleblowers now have a price. They're trying to play nice with the oppressors. But how many trees shall be cut down? How many people displaced before this country becomes empty, harboring only bitterness while the thieves have plenty? Lord, I weep on behalf of my country. I weep that you may keep the genuine leaders steady. Let not corruption eat all the fruits that my people have worked for. I pray that one day my countrymen may say, every man for each other and God for us all. Our Father, who art in heaven, hear the cries of the children in Uganda, the sleepless who sleepless on the streets of Kampala, the women who conceive in slums because no one sowed seeds of transparency in the health sector. Lord, I'd like to place before you the roads. People are dying like flies. They make promises to fill potholes, but all the while time flies and the crime rate increases while honesty to your people decreases. The other day, I was speaking to one old lady that reminded me of your scripture that says, my people perish due to lack of knowledge. There's so much that Ugandans don't know in regards to health, education, infrastructure, and climate change, Lord. Your people are being lied to. So I say this prayer for my country, hoping for a revival, hoping that this is the final time we're fighting corruption. Thank you.
Give another round of applause, please. This poem was on the top 5 list of the poems that were delivered for the virtual challenge. Over 95 poems that a young girl on what should be done in Uganda. All right, at this particular point, I want Samuela to be preparing because his remarks are going to come immediately after this young girl's speech. Please, you people, give her a round of applause. Give her a round of applause. How are you?
Fine.
How old are you?
I'm 7 years old.
Which class are you in?
I'm in P2.
You're in P2. Please, you tell them what you want to tell them in your speech.
The title of my speech is Strengthening Partnerships in the War Against Corruption. Today we are teaming up to talk about something not do unfair stuff which benefits themselves and their families too. We need to work together to stop it. First of all, we should make sure that our leaders are open of whatever they are doing and that they are honest. If someone does something wrong, they have to face their consequences. We should also need to learn that corruption is bad, and we should all tell others so everyone can know how to stop and fight corruption. And guess what? We are not alone. All the other countries are suffering from problems of corruption. We need to team up. We need to team up and fight corruption so that our future is fair and awesome for everyone. Corruption has spread all over the country, and it has spread on a high speed just like COVID-19 did. Prevention is better than cure. We need to fight this virus because once habitable in someone's mindset, it spreads like wildfire. This calls for you and me to start fighting corruption before it does more harm than good for God and my country.
Thank you very much. A bigger round of applause for her. Thank you very much for that speech. She says that corruption is now spreading like COVID-19. At this particular point, I want to invite the Assistant Auditor General Corporate, that is none other than Mr. Stephen Katerega. After his remarks, Onyait Churchill, please be prepared. Thank you very much.
Our chief guest, I think, will be joining us shortly. The head of State House Anti-Corruption Unit, the Inspector General of Government, represented by the director here, the Executive Director, PPDA, our host this morning, the Deputy Executive Director, National Curriculum Development Center, the head of component GIZ, and also Mr. Aina and your team, the chairpersons of the technical working groups, members of the technical working groups, the team leader, National Debate Council, and your team, distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen. As introduced, I'm Stephen Katerega. I'm here representing the Auditor General, Mr. John Mwanga, who's not able to be with us this morning. Just to remind you, the Office of the Auditor General is a government agency that audits the whole of government. That office follows up all government spending. All government spending. You heard that next financial year over 74 trillion has been approved for the budget next year. So it is the responsibility of the Auditor General to follow up all that spending, including the money or the funding that goes out to all schools, for capitation grants, for development of your infrastructure, schools, and so many other things. We follow up funding, government funding in all the sectors, health, education, name it. So, of course, this is a very huge task for us. It's a task that we cannot do alone because the resources that we have cannot allow us to be everywhere. That's why this partnership with you all is very, very, very important for us. We have a very good working relationship with all the anti-corruption agencies displayed here, the Inspectorate of Government, the PPDA, State House Anti-Corruption Unit, DPP, CID, and many others. It's because this is a task that we cannot do alone. We work together not only with the anti-corruption agencies, but now we've spread ourselves to also having very close collaborations with the civil society. We do this because first we need information. We need information to guide us on what we need to audit. And when we get that information and we audit, the results of this audit, which is the report, again, for it to be acted on, again, we have to work with our partners, including the civil society, to ensure that whatever we do, whatever we recommend in our reports is acted on. So I want to draw your attention to the citizen feedback platform that you see over there. It is a platform that the Office of the Auditor General developed in a close collaboration with GIZ. This is a platform that enables us to interface with you, interact with you, the citizens. So if there are any areas of concern, any corruption-related matters that you are aware of, maybe there is funding for a school that has not been put to proper use, please use that platform. It is an app. You provide feedback to the Auditor General so that the Auditor General can come and actually see what is actually happening and report to the respective government organs for action. We are also developing other platforms. We also have the audit report, audit recommendations tracking tool platform, which we are also developing. And I think very soon we shall be publishing it. This is also a tool that is going to give you all the information relating to the status of implementation of all the recommendations that the Auditor General gives in his audit reports. We do a lot of work, and all this information is on the Office of the Auditor General website. So we invite you to make use of these platforms, including the website. If you go to the OAG website, Office of the Auditor General website, you'll have access to all this audit information. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure that I stand before you this morning to address you during this third virtual National Students and Corruption Challenge. As you all know, corruption is a cancer that eats away a nation's progress. It stifles economic growth, weakens essential services, and breeds inequality. Indeed, this challenge is a testament to this very good idea. It is a platform to engage, innovate, and propose solutions to combat corruption. At this point, I would like to appreciate all the students, the teachers, and the various schools who participated in this challenge, and also congratulate all the award winners for the excellent performance. I would also like to thank the organizers, the National Debate Council, for their coordination, GIZ for the support rendered to this year's challenge, PPDA for hosting us today, and our dear students who have, students and teachers who have set of time during your very busy schedule to participate in this challenge. Dear students and participants, as key stakeholders of this initiative, I would like to appeal to you to equip yourselves with knowledge and deep understanding of the laws and regulations that govern accountability in this country. I also appeal to you to embrace integrity by upholding honesty and transparency in whatever you do. Be the voice of transformation and positive change in your communities. Become active citizens. Be change agents for better services. I would like to invite you to, again, as I indicated earlier, to download that platform. You need to have that platform on your phones so that we can work together to improve public accountability in this country. As Office of the Auditor General, we assure you that we shall continue to be your partners in this fight against corruption. As has been said before, the fight against corruption starts with me, and it is a marathon. It is a marathon, not a sprint. Because it is a marathon, there will always be challenges. But also, there will be victories. Let us persevere together. Let this National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge be the beginning of a movement for a corrupt-free Uganda and better service delivery. Together we can make a difference by joining hands, raising our voices, and taking action. Thank you for listening. For God and my country. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Katerega. Let's give Mr. Katerega another round of applause. Thank you very much, and it's a pleasure and always an honor to work with your team at the Office of the Auditor General. Also kindly send our regards to the Auditor General. Thank him for allowing you to come represent him. Now, I'm back here because David is not a parent and doesn't know how children feel and managing them when they are hungry. So we have toddlers here. We have children that are pretty young, as you have seen, and they left home, some as early as 5:30 to make it here. And so we want to break for tea. That will also give us opportunity to have the chief guest arrive. He has said he's arriving at 40 past 11, which is less than 20 minutes from now. So he'll find us during that break. After that, we have just one more speech from the IGG, and after that, we shall have the chief guest, and we shall award and be out of here. So kindly allow us break for tea, for purposes of having the little ones serve first. Anybody with a pupil who is under 10 will kindly go and serve first. I beg the indulgence of our main guests. So the children will serve first, and after that, our main guests will serve next, and the rest of us will follow in that order. Please don't leave your table until somebody comes to usher you on the serving point. We shall all be served. In the meantime, we can have some interludes from participants, but also some of those that are already online, so we play them. And please share the links on YouTube. As you've already been told, we are streaming on our NDC. When you go to YouTube and type in NDC Uganda, you'll see that logo popping up, and so you share the link. But also NTV is still streaming right now, so please, and for us not to lose the audience, I think it would be good for us to have some performers on stage. Otherwise, the media house will think we are not serious. So let's keep some people come to present as we have break, and we continue. So also go to your YouTube channel and type in NTV Uganda. you'll be able to see something. The link is there on X, former Twitter, on Instagram, on TikTok. We are alive on all those platforms, so you can follow us there as well. Okay, David.
Okay, thank you very much, Chief. At this particular point, I want to invite Onyait Churchill to come and give us his speech. Onyait Churchill, that young man warned me not to say anything about him. I have a lot to say about him, but I will not say. I will let him say what he wants to say. Onyait Churchill with a speech for us. Over to you. And also at this particular point, if you do have anything you want to give between this time, please approach me so that we can see how we can put you on a program. Onyait Churchill.
Thank you so much, Mr. David. You're all looking so good today. Good morning, everyone. My name is Onyait Churchill, and before I begin my speech, I would like to ask us a question. By the show of hands, how many of us have witnessed any act of corruption, be it small or big, in our daily lives? How many of us? Any form of corruption, a traffic officer stopping you? Wow, put your hands down. And still by the show of hands, how many of us did something about it? By the show of hands, pretty good. Thank you so much. That is clear. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. George Orwell once said that in a time of deceit, telling the truth is the only revolutionary act. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to do just that. Well, the truth is, corruption does not thrive because of the people who practice it, but because of the people that turn a blind eye towards it. Me and you, and everyone that was not able to put up their hands. We are the reasons as to what we have done is look at our own teachers taking bribes so that they can give students free marks. The only thing we have done is look at the doctors asking for bribes from our pregnant mothers. And the only thing we are doing is looking at our pregnant mothers die. We are not saying anything. The only thing we are doing is watching our children, our sisters, being harassed by the lecturers and teachers just to give them their right scores. And it is so sad that we are still looking, doing nothing about all this. Ladies and gentlemen, how many more ghost teachers will be paid just because you have decided to keep quiet? How many more accidents will happen just because you have decided to protect that traffic officer that is taking a bribe? How many more lives shall we lose just because of our silence? This is the time we stand up and say something after seeing something. To everyone that's in this room, ladies and gentlemen, we have had it all around the news. Money being embezzled, offices being misused. And I do not mean to offend anyone in this room, but the question is, what have we done? And is silence the right way to go? We are like a sinking ship that's burning just because we've decided to keep quiet and do not expose all these actions. Let us say something after seeing something, because corruption will still remain prevailing and thriving just because of our silence. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time we come together and unite and speak one language: no corruption. I learned something about the Belgian horses. One Belgian horse can pull 8,000 pounds by itself. But 2 Belgian horses can pull 18,000 pounds by themselves. And once these 2 Belgian horses are made to practice and undergo severe training, they can pull more than 25,000 pounds together. Ladies and gentlemen, together we can do a lot more. Ladies and gentlemen, if we stand up and speak one language, we can chase corruption out of our world. This is the time we speak one language. Corruption does not just affect a white or black man. Corruption does not just affect a tall man or a short man. Corruption does not affect your tribe. It doesn't matter whether you are from Kenya or Rwanda, or whether you're in Uganda or Mteso, corruption will kill all of us. Because we are in one ship. We are singing one song in this universe. Let us embrace our voices and sing that song, ladies and gentlemen. And as I conclude my speech, I would really love to send this to all the leaders that are out there watching me. This is the time we think about the next generation than the next election. Because the future is not in the elections. The future is in the generation. It's in us, me and you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see something and say, let's see something and say, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Onyait Churchill. I don't want to be a spoiler, but at this particular point, I want to say what he has just said, that our leaders, this is the time that you don't think about the next elections, but the next generation. At this point, I want to, before I invite, I just want to inform the representative from IG, that is Director for Research, Education and Advocacy, that will be shortly awaiting his speech immediately after breakfast. That is none other than Mr. James Penyui. So as he's getting his breakfast, we are going to be having another interlude of one. We're going to have a speech. We're going to have a speech. Then after that speech, we're going to have another poem as we wait for them. I want to invite a young girl from Kabale, that is none other than Twesime Fortunate. Is Twesime Fortunate here? From Kabale Preparatory School. All the way from Kabale. Oh, she was eating. Oh, do you want to first go and finish your food? Since you're here, you want to speak. Yes, let us speak since she's here. Thank you very much.
Thank you for this great opportunity. My name is Tosime Fortunate Trent. I am in primary 4. I am 10 years old and I study from Kabale Preparatory School. I am here to interpret for you the things that I had written in my speech and also recite it for you as I go. It's a shame, and it will always remain a shame if we do not end it. Corruption is eating up our country. When you go to a hospital, there is no medicine. You go to an office, the unqualified are working. You board a taxi, the driver parks you like matoke. Only to reach at a traffic officer, they shake hands and you are left to continue suffocating on your journey. In these things I have said, some people are dying in hospitals because doctors are taking bribes to first treat other people instead of those who came before. And that is something that is very bad. And also, when it comes to this transport situation, the traffic officer is also being corrupt for allowing to take a bribe. And that is also a bad thing to do. And this was also represented in some piece of art I saw out there. So, in order to stop this, we need to educate people around us and tell them how corruption is having an effect on our country. So, about this issue, about the parking like matoke and everything else,
We need to promote the integrity of our beautiful country. It's like being a person who is beautiful outside but has a bad heart inside. So, we need to do good things even when people are not seeing us and even when no one will know that we did them. When we do this, we shall enjoy the best health services, the best education services, and all other services in our beautiful country. It's not I, but we. Together we shall put an end to this vice. Thank you for listening. I remain Tracy Mefosne Trends from Kabale Preparatory School, for God and my country.
Thank you very much. I don't know, for me, I'm not a planned kid. I'm not a planned kid. So when I want to move somewhere, I actually board a taxi or a boda. But I can't forget this one time I was going to Western Uganda. The journey was so bad that I even forgot where I was going. It was there. Is it? I'm forgetting the name. I got a taxi very early in the morning at 6. We sat 4-4. Now, it would be understandable for you to sit in a taxi where there are, you're moving from, let me say, from Nakawa to just Banda, 4-4, it's okay. But a whole journey of 1 hour, 2 hours. And you have no alternative because that is the last taxi leaving at that time. You have no alternative. And it was really that bad. But these are the things that most of us watch.
The line between the demise of the economy of our nation and the levels of corruption we have is too thin, actually hair thick. It's threatening. Now, I was thinking last night as I was on my way to this place that if you were to plot a graph, you have time on the x-axis and then you have the other variables, the economy of our nation and the corruption levels. Now, my mind could tell me that those two lines will probably collide in almost no time lag. If the corruption levels that we have are left unchecked and they keep fattening morning and evening, day in, day out, generation in, generation out, the time will come when we shall have no economy ascending. That our economy shall be as if one is in the waters, and when he tries to bring up his head, somebody steps on their head, and then they sink deeper. Ladies and gentlemen, countrymen of Uganda, my name is Akoraji Ediga. I'm a student at Fort Portal College of Health Sciences, and I'm blessed by the opportunity given me to be here. When my mind began to grow, and I wanted to think about the affairs of our nation, my heart could sink, maybe because I'm too emotional, I don't know. But when I would hear such money has been lost, those days I was just in primary. Such money has been lost. A big man in this office has done this. I would just get pissed off, even up to date. I don't want to talk about the affairs of the nation because I just get sick. My heart just pumps faster. My blood becomes warm. I just get headache because when I see such things happening, I just don't understand why is it like this. I feel something is wrong with our nation, and countrymen, we must do all that we can, work tooth and nail, and deliver our nations. We are in the red zone. You know, the global, I can say the list of how corruption is affecting the nations. We are among the worst nations. So I implore every one of us, young and old, to do what they can and deliver our nation. We save the next generation. Otherwise, our children who are coming after us will curse us. Just like today, we want to curse and say, how come our old people who were there when the whites came, they sold our minerals and up there we are suffering. So will our children speak of us. So let us put an end to such a thing by doing the best we can. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much for that wonderful speech. People are giving their experiences and what they have to do. At this point, I want to invite the Director for Research, Education and Advocacy, IG, that is Mr. James Penyui. I hope I have pronounced it well this time round, because last time I didn't. Please, give him a round of applause. And I know the mouth is busy, but the ears don't eat, isn't it? Thank you very much.
Thank you, MC. You actually pronounced the name well. And I'm called James Onying Penyui. As he said, I'm Director, Research, Education and Advocacy. And I'm here to represent my boss, the Inspector General of Government, who is not here because of other urgent duties. Let me start by recognizing the protocol, our chief guest, who is yet to come, and I know he's on the way, Brigadier General Henry Isoke, the head of the State House Anti-Corruption Unit. And I also recognize the head of governance in German Embassy, who made a speech and left, plus his colleagues who are here, Mr. Hina. But I also want to recognize all heads and staff of anti-corruption agencies which are here. The Deputy Executive Director, National Debate Council, or the Executive Director, National Debate Council, and also the National Curriculum Development Center, represented by Dr. Irumba, the 8 teachers and teachers who are present here, our esteemed young people, the media and distinguished guests, and ladies and gentlemen. You're most welcome to this function. I'm going to make a very short speech because I believe most of the people who have been here said most of the things we need to hear. In particular, I know you agree with me that the quality of the speeches we got from the competitors is a testimony that there was no corruption in selection of the winners. And that is what we get when there is no corruption. So bear with me, I'm not going to say much, but let me start by my introduction, which says, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, most importantly, our exceptional young participants and winners. It is an immense privilege to be here today to celebrate the outstanding achievement of our young people who are joining us in fighting corruption in Uganda. Let me begin by extending my heartfelt congratulations to the winners and all the participants who have dedicated their time and effort to this critical cause. Your dedication and hard work are not just commendable, but essential to the progress of this nation, Uganda, which is our own nation, and we don't have another nation. The anti-corruption movement is of paramount importance. Corruptions undermine our nation's potentials, it erodes trust in public institutions, and hinders economic growth. By gathering here today, we acknowledge the significance of our collective fight against corruption and the crucial role each one of you plays in this battle. Corruption is a cancer that eats away the fabrics of the society. In Uganda, it diverts much needed resources away from vital services like education, healthcare, infrastructure, and it deepens inequality that keeps many of our fellow citizens trapped in poverty. The effects are particularly very harsh on the youth, who are deprived of opportunity and a fair chance to succeed in life. I always give an example that some of us studied deep in the village, over 700 kilometers, 800 kilometers away from Kampala, and we were able to pass the PLE and get admitted. You can trace it to corruption. Our teachers are not teaching, and our parents are also not supporting, because their priorities is different. It is not priority for the family. Sometimes it is their own priority as the head of the house, and that amounts to corruption. With the support of GIZ, the IG conducted a study that found that Uganda loses about 9.14 trillion to corruption every year. This amount is about 40% of the money URA collects in taxes. The elimination of corruption in education sector alone The elimination of corruption in the education sector in Uganda alone could result in a substantial annual saving of nearly 1.8 trillion Uganda shillings. To combat corruption effectively, we must work together. The collective action is not just a choice, but a necessity. Only through united effort can we hope to eliminate these pervasive issues and build a bright future for Uganda. The youth of Uganda, like many of you who competed in this, you are the heartbeat of our nation. So if you stop functioning, the nation is also dead. You have the power and the potential to change, to be the change maker and the leaders in the anti-corruption movement. Your energy, your creativity, your innovations, innovative spirits are crucial in driving the change we so desperately need. In this digital era or age, you have unprecedented tools at your disposal to expose corruption, to promote transparency, and to foster accountability. Embrace the technology, harness their potential, and use them to build a society where integrity is the norm and corruption is a relic of the past. Our chief guest has arrived. You're most welcome. Our chief guest, you found me in the middle of my speech. I will continue. I know the ED of PPDA shared a story, an achievement of a young Ugandan who joined the fights against corruption. I just only want to emphasize one point. It is not that easy, even for people like us who hold very big office, to actually get near the president. So when you hear a story that the winner for the speech category in the year 2021-2022 presented a speech to HE, the President of the Republic of Uganda, it is a very big achievement. And that is what really what we are doing can earn you as a young person. You are told she is now even outside this country making a speech in South Africa. So I would encourage you to actually do more so that you get better opportunity to actually interact and engage with big people who actually mean a lot to this society. So today, as we celebrate the achievements of our award winners, who have shown exceptional dedications and ingenuity in their efforts to combat corruption, your work is a shining example of what can be achieved when young people are committed in making a difference in the society. I urge all of you to continue the path of innovation and integrity, develop new solutions, think creativity, and remain steadfast in your commitments to eradicate corruption. Remember, the fight against corruption is not solitary endeavor. It requires collective actions and unwavering collaborations. And for us who are actually the foot soldier, we know corruptions fight back. So when you join the war against fighting corruption, know the corruption will also fight back. It will tempt you. You have to be firm so that the society is eradicated of corruption. So join on with like-minded individuals and organizations, share your ideas and work together towards a common goal. Let us create a society where transparency and accountability are deeply ingrained in our culture and where Ugandans can thrive. Once again, I want to congratulate all our winners and participants. Your contributions are invaluable and your efforts are paving the way for brighter, corruption-free Uganda. Let us live here today with renewed vigor and determination, knowing that each of us has a role to play in this crucial war. Together we can build a Uganda where integrity prevails and every individual has opportunity to succeed. Thank you, and may you continue to be a change maker our nation needs. And I take this opportunity also to say gratitude to GIZ, who have supported this challenge for the third season, and we are confident that they will actually continue their support in future. We are also greatly appreciate the National Debate Council for the partnering with the Anti-Corruption Agency to conduct the challenge. Last but not least, we thank all the Anti-Corruption Agency for supporting this challenge, and we at the IG commit to continue with the synergy. As we were saying, the fight against corruption starts with, we have forgotten. It starts with me and you. And when we do that, we shall eradicate corruption. Thank you for God and my country.
All right, a bigger round of applause. Thank you very, very much. At this particular point, I want to have a poem from Jean Faith. Where's Jean Faith? Oh, sorry.
Come, the stage is yours. Be there on the big stage. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like you to join me to welcome our chief guest, Brigadier General Henry Soke is here. Thank you, sir, for making it. I know how hard this was. But thank you very much for your love for young people and for the cause and making time to be here. You're just in time to also listen to some performances. And here is the first.
Thank you so much. The distinguished guests in all your capacities, it is a pleasure to perform before you. My name is Asana Jean Faith. I'm from Sorority Secondary School, and I'm just back on the track because I come to understand that corruption has a very negative impact on the dreams that we have as the young generation. So it is very enlightening, very heartwarming that we have you, not only to fight against corruption, but to also help us get to our dreams. Thank you. My grandfather once showed me a very beautiful picture of a street from an old newspaper. And this he told me, my grandchild, when such beautiful streets are built in Uganda, take a walk on them on my behalf. This was his last wish, but beyond that, it was a living dream within me as I continually pictured myself walk on such beautiful streets in my pearl of Africa. My heart is in shambles, though every time I have to imagine the look on my grandfather's face. Watch people try to fish on the supposed to be beautiful streets, by the way, because the new trend is mini ponds and sub-lakes on these streets. Or maybe I have to discontinue his journey because the previously completed bridge has now broken down. All a result of lack of accountability, corruption, name it all. And the very streets that were supposed to put beautiful smiles on the faces of those like my grandfather are now the reason you and I mourn the death of our loved ones in road accidents. Mourn the death of our loved ones in road accidents due to corruption. And all we have to say is rest in peace to their souls. When we could say more, we all could say more as we call for justice, call for transparency and accountability. Let us call all those that are responsible, engage them in talks, discuss the length, breadth, and depth of the consequences of their actions. And hopefully, we shall not have to say, rest in peace another time. For God and my country, we grew up chanting, and without realizing, opened the four chambers of our hearts to it, and there it now resides, present in each and every one of our stories, even our dreams for a better Uganda. Education is the key to success, we have been told, and so we wish to give each and everything just to have this key. My friends, very many of them, very many people out there like my friend Okello, had to walk 4, 5, or even more kilometers to the nearest school to attend a lesson, a biology lesson, hopefully become a doctor someday. But guess what? A teacher will not attend. The teacher will not come for 1 week, the second week, but each and every one of these days, Okello is walking this distance to school, hoping to find the teacher. And how grieving to find out that the teacher will do all this without fear of who will count them accountable, who will ask them, question them why they did not attend this lesson. And from the fullness of hypocrisy, those like Okello will be told, no, missed lessons alone cannot water down your dreams. These lessons alone cannot water down your dreams. You know what? There is no gain without pain. As though to mean this pain is justifiable. Our dreams can only have life if you and I speak up and speak out against the reasons to compromise integrity, because in our silence we hold a burial ceremony for our dreams. The dreams that you and I nurture are our future, but only so if we can give them life. So let us come together against the cause of shattered dreams, anti-corruption. Let us fight. Let us fight with everything within us. Let us preach the gospel of transparency. And oh, may we so win souls to the kingdom of integrity. May we win souls to the kingdom of integrity. The dreams that we nurture are our future. And in this fight, if we must die fighting, then let our dreams have our lives. Thank you.
A bigger round of applause. You cannot, you people, you are getting what people pay for free here, and you don't want to acknowledge it. Eh? People are pouring out their hearts and you're just watching. And then for me, if I decide to sample you, those who know me will tell you, it's okay, not now. This is not my time to shine. The children are there. They have a lot of pieces there. In case my time comes, maybe. At this particular point, I want to welcome Jeresa to come and give us her speech. Then after that, we're going to have Esther from Parental Care to also prepare, and then the representative from Kampala Parents also to prepare, in that order.
Thank you very much. My name is Kusima Jerusha Prudence. I'm from Immaculate Heart Girls School, Nyachivale. I'm in Form 6 Arts. I do literature, entrepreneurship, and divinity, and I'm the debate president. Ladies and gentlemen, the first thing I want to tell you is that I would not only agree, but also consent to a death penalty to any corrupt official. I feel very bad because I hate corruption, but whenever I get into a place where anti-corruption is being discussed, I always feel like I want to cry. I participated in the interview genre, and the person I interviewed is Honorable Betty Namboze. She's my inspiration, and again, whenever I'm around her, I feel very terrible and afraid. During my interview with her, she told me that she spent 11 months in prison, and in those 11 months, she was pregnant. In those 11 months, her back got broken, and in those 11 months, that's when she conceived, that's when she bore a baby. Her child is called Tendo, and she's my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, I chose to interview her, but as soon as I started interacting with her, I always felt like the interview had to stop, because she narrates very sad stories. I'm a very serious viewer of the Barometer show, but I also hate watching it. So I'm going to narrate my experience, how I started getting to her, and I also, this experience is just supposed to show you my gratitude to NDC. I joined NDC by a friend called Jonad Boambale. He took me along while he was going for some debate for International Literacy Day at KCCA. When he took me, I was like, okay, now this NDC thing, I'm coming. So when they announced the VN Virtual National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge, I felt like I had to go up for it, and I was like, the best person to interview is Namboze. So I started in December. I remember it was 12th. I went to her home. I live in Mokono, and she's my MP. I see her around always in elections, and I stand fearing her. So I reach her the first day. There were always too many people at her home. Second day, third day, fourth day, fifth day. I used to wake up every day at 5 to go to her place. And all those days, I used to just see her from afar. So this one time, she was giving scholarships for students, and I approached her and I told her, Honorable Betty Namboze, I'm tired. I'm tired of hurting me because you're my role model. and she gave me a second. She told me, I'm going to listen to you to tell me why you like someone who is actually suffering with the following things, being arrested by government. Most people do not like me. And in Luganda, there is a common saying that's used on radio. If you understand, I'll say it. It is, Oli muguminkirizanga bawa Namboze, meaning that you are as tolerant as Namboze's husband. I hope now you can get the picture. So I continued going to her place, and then one time she was like, okay, do you know, today I'm going at 8. You don't know where I'm going, but I'm going. He told me, as long as you come back safely. So I followed along. I went with my little brother. We reached her place, and some of these workers were like, she's not there. And then I was saying, these people don't know what I want. I want to be one of the winners of the Vnsac. I'm not going to leave. So I call, and they tell me she's there. By the way, it's a story. So while I'm there, she texts me and she tells me, Jerusha, we are waiting for you. So I sit outside. And before I knew, I was in her car going to NBS Barometer. When I reached there, as someone who, as a student, someone who has always wished those things, Jesus, I died. I was happy. It was exaggerated. It was beautiful. But then it became sadder because these people do not talk about, they never have things like talking about prom or things that make us happy. The things they talk about are things that make us sad. They talk about things like the Temangalo Saga 2007. They talk about that 500 million. They talk about that HIV AIDS money that was sent and those guys didn't get it. They talk about those Mabati thieves. And let me tell you something. If you are corrupt, you're a thief. I think sometimes we do not know that corruption means theft, but because it's a beautiful word, oh my God, it has like English corruption. But ladies and gentlemen, it means you're a thief. Like, you're a thief. So, I want to tell you that if you're here, and personally, I want to become a politician. I want to become a politician, and I'm so scared because there's a lot of money in parliament. You know what's sad? It's there. And everyone you want to tell that you want to become a politician will say, go, please, you guys are going to get money. And it's sad. And I was thinking that, yes, corruption is a cancer, but it's more like sickle cell. If my dad is corrupt, I'm going to be corrupt, and everyone is going to be corrupt. And at a point, I feel like even the poor people are corrupt. But guess what? If we keep on stealing, there's a point that we'll reach, and to be the break point, there's nothing else to steal, right? So when we reach somewhere, you have nothing else to steal. All of you will just be there, and I'm saying all of you because when they asked how many people have witnessed corruption, you all put up your hands. Okay, most of you. And when they asked the reaction you people made, it was almost even no hand. I don't know if my voice is right, but I'm sad. I'm just trying to tell you that when I become a leader, when I become a politician, I don't want to be corrupt. Because I've seen every day, I walk through Kampala, every day. I was a student at Mengo, and I used to go back home every day. So I used to see people that I would wish to lead. I used to pass, Winner and places like that. And these people, the worst part, I told my deputy once, I told her that I'm in your beautiful car, but not everyone can access it. And I also know my dad does not have it. But this is because of our leaders. And at the end of the day, when we keep on voting them, it's us who get hurt. I'm sorry, but we should... Okay, I'm just trying to tell you that I'm not crying because I want to make us happy. Oh my God, some girl cried. No, I'm even sorry I didn't plan for this. But what I'm saying is that, you people are not nice. Ugandans, you guys steal our money. And can I tell you something sad? People in Dubai are making, they're making the game packs we have, right? So if they're making the game packs we have, even what we call the so-called Pearl of Africa will no longer exist. Like, what's our pride, So if they steal those things, when the game pack you have, the so-called Queen Elizabeth, oh my God, are elephants. If they can take them their side and people pay thousands of dollars for them, it means we also have nothing to sell. So I'm just saying that if you're corrupt, okay, I also pray that I don't become, but I'm saying that you people don't be corrupt. The reason as to why I'm in a court, I feel nice, right? There are students in nice schools, but there is that one person that can't even stand here, right? So you guys, I'm just trying to say, in all your distinguished capacities, ladies and gentlemen, let's not be thieves. who avails newspapers to us every single week that I stopped reading because I hate corruption. Thank you so much.
A bigger round of applause. Yeah, indeed, corruption is bad. We can spend hours and hours talking about our own experiences with corruption, and we may not live here. But bottom line is, corruption is bad. I don't know whether we wear the shoes of other people. I don't know if we have ever done that at any one particular point. Being empathetic. Very much knowing that what you are picking, keeping with yourself is the only medicine that someone needs to survive. And if you know that, surely, and you're doing that, you'd say shame on you. You'd say shame on you. But the problem is, we only talk here. We agree. Then, after we have agreed, they'll give you a call and you'll break the next deal that will ensure that even what is supposed to go to another person goes to your pocket. But still, the fight against corruption starts with The fight against corruption starts with. Let me invite Nicole from Kampala Parents to come up here and blow us away. After Nicole, I will have the girl from Esther from Parental Care after her. All these children are in primary school. Please, you tell us your full name, your school, and your class. Then you can begin.
My name is Nicole Samalina Bagesera. I am from Kampala Parents School. I am 11 years old in P5.1. I study from Kampala Parents with my sister Samuela. She's in P2.1 as she told you. The theme of my speech is Save Uganda from the Fatal Corruption. Corruption is any dishonest act done by people for their selfish benefits. It is a viral vice affecting our country in most sectors, both private and public, but mostly in the government where it is skyrocketing as if competing for the world record. According to a report from the World Justice Project, Uganda is ranked the second most corruption-ridden country among the world's poorest and low-income countries. Every year that passes by, the most tremendous ministers, organizational heads, doctors, judges, and others. To make matters worse, the culprits sometimes go unpunished, which sets a wrong impression for us, the young generation. Imagine what Uganda's future dictates. This is so alarming that everybody needs to fight this vice. But the fight has to begin with you and me to prepare Uganda for generations to come. And it all starts with our mindsets. The children, youth, and adults. We must all rise up to form a collective, tamed, and bold force speaking justice and accountability from all our leaders in both private and public sectors. In every verse, we need to forge a partnership to break the strong chains of corruption in order to get a future where integrity shines. Thank you and have a blessed day.
A world where integrity stands and is the only language is what we want. All right. Noembabazi Esther, Parental Care, with a poem for us. Then after that, I am going to have also a poem from Chirabo. Chirabo, you'll be next after this. Thank you very much.
Hi, everyone. My name is Noembabazi Esther. I'm in Form 1 currently at Buranyanji Girls Senior Secondary School. but I made the video when I was in my P7 vacation. That's why I'm wearing primary uniform. Now, according to Transparency International's 2022 Perceptions Index, Uganda was ranked the 142nd out of 180 countries globally. And I am here to share my perspective on corruption using the poem entitled The Unity That Glitters. Every time that I become lonely, I look up to the sky and start thinking about how my country's major sectors, such as health, infrastructure, and education, are tremendously falling apart, all due to this recurring earthquake, call it thunder, as others may call it corruption. In a twinkle of an eye, an anonymous voice tells me, "Young girl, settle down." At that moment, I remember how my mom and dad teamed up to produce my little brother. And as if that wasn't enough, all the neighbors gathered to celebrate the birth of a new child with corrupt-free minds. What a unity that glitters. This then pushes me up to the education sector. Look, partnerships are already at hand in the name of fighting corruption. Teachers and prefects scabbing down, aroused chaos in schools due to poor meals. The Office of the Auditor General, IGG, PTA, in conjunction with Moyes, media, and other education institutions, all igniting the journey to promote accountability, transparency, and anti-corruption. But does it mean that having all these in place we are corruption-free? No, it doesn't. But what a country. Without forgetting my precious sectors, health and infrastructure, that all these are endowed with stiff partnerships. The World Bank, WHO, government, local contractors, international aid organizations and health programs, media and oversight agencies, all igniting the journey to promote accountability, transparency, and anti-corruption. Nevertheless, we are still drowned in an ocean with a gigantic crocodile. What a misfortune. Oh, do I need to say it all, that the journey to the unity that glitters is already ignited? Must I first become an MP or a person that is highly ranked to tell you that strengthening these partnerships is the best way to shoot out corruption? Must I first become a woman to tell you that community engagements, protecting whistleblowers are the best remedies to this malignant vampire? Strengthening these partnerships in the war against corruption speaks it all. Rise up with me and fight, and remember that one mosquito cannot change a rhino's direction, but thousands can. And there the journey to the unity that glitters shall surely prevail. I am young, I am a child crying for tomorrow. Will you hear me? For God and my country.
All protocol observed. Good morning. My name is Trina Chirabo from Asifiwe International Academy. I am going to be reciting a poem entitled What's Left. I pray that you're blessed and that you enjoy. Someone said in Uganda that we don't drive on the left, we drive on what's left. And before you think it's a joke, pass by industrial area ku 7th Street, emotoka kati zivugira ku pavement anti engudo tezikyabamala. Instead of the road being wider, it is deeper. When it rains, the potholes form a crater. I cannot really begin to explain what's left, but allow me paint a picture that you've probably already seen. As long as you're a common Ugandan, I'm certain you know how this story goes, that corruption does not discriminate. From the bottom of the barrel to the hierarchy, we can all test and see. What's left? What's left in the pile isn't a picture that pleases the eye. A common Ugandan stranded in the hospital till he buys the government-paid lab attendant lunch, a civil servant delaying a process until they see your wallet shift, a traffic officer trying to feel the heaviness of your pocket throwing lines of "Anti omanyi nange ndi muntu." What's left? What's left in Uganda is a bitter pill to swallow. that we wait for official visitors until we erect streetlights, that you need a connection before you approach a government office, that the electricity bill of a national referral hospital will lead to the death of innocent children. What's left? What's left in Uganda is an excuse, one that has made you a fraud in order to have a soft life. I didn't know children could rob those who bore them, but I can see you've mastered the art of depleting your motherland. You know, corruption has many faces. It is a brilliant masquerade. On some days, it looks like a child buying sweets to bribe voters during a school campaign. On other days, it looks like a minister and a bunch of iron sheets to explain. Corruption takes up different forms and sizes, but its effects will always look the same. I hope you can see what's left. What's left is that we have a system we cannot trust, people that put themselves first. For God and my country became a vain repetition, and corruption isn't just a bad condition. We've been conditioned to think that this is the normal and become immune to the cries of our people. We've exalted thieves into royalty when all they do is cause us calamity, raise them to a standard where we accommodate their hypocrisy because they smile as they serve us mediocrity. What do you think is left for a common Uganda? Except grains of mercy that we do not decline because we are starving. The petty corruption and the grand theft are all the same. A spade is a spade, not a big spoon. When shall we start to see clearly? I mean, fix our focus and look for transparency. Where is our integrity? Are we ever going to stop accommodating this insanity? Shall we ever rise up for this emergency? Are we ever going to see this as an urgency? Or shall we drown out the wails of mothers in labor, the groans of the underprivileged in schools, the tears of the elderly on the streets? Because isn't this what's left for Muntu Wansi? But this isn't how it should be. Change starts with you and I, can't you see? What's left is for our actions not to be empty, to remember that it takes just one man's honesty. I am here to direct you back to the normal, where we do not suppress the cries of our people. Because for me, I am done hiding in lies. Yes, I am done tolerating bribes. Yes, I am done cutting lines. Yes, I am done buying traffic officers lunch. Yes, I am not drawing back into perdition. Yes, it is time for redefinition. Yes, that Uganda does not pop up in the first 20 countries when you search for corruption. Yes, that we are a people of diligence. Yes, that we are children of vigilance. Yes, that we are a people of honor. That the beauty in Uganda isn't just in the scenery. It starts with you, it starts with me, it starts with us. Thank you.
A bigger round of applause for her. The time to act is now. At this particular point, before I go ahead with what I want to say, the fight against corruption starts with... The fight against corruption starts with... Thank you very much. At this particular point, I want to invite the Executive Director of Finance Intelligence Authority, Mr. Wandera, to come up here and invite our chief guest. A bigger round of applause until he reaches here. A bigger one, a bigger one, a bigger one.
Thank you very much. Before I invite the guest of honor, I'll just say 2 words. Financial Intelligence Authority is an agency of government which fights money laundering, terrorism financing, and proliferation financing. Money laundering basically is part of what the young people are explaining. This is where people conceal the illegitimate sources of funds which they get from committing crimes. And corruption is one of the crimes which generate proceeds, which then are laundered by concealing the source of corruption and making them appear legitimate. We are together in this fight. We have had terrorism. The people who cause terrorism, they conceal the purpose. They raise funds from people who finance terrorism. They move these funds through our financial system. And when these funds reach the financial system, then they are channeled to the terrorists who then cause terror. All of us, we have suffered. We have seen terrorism in Uganda, and these are financed. So the institution I head tries to identify the proceeds of crime, and where possible, we confiscate these proceeds. And the fight for all these financial crimes, including corruption, becomes effective if we are able to trace the proceeds and the assets which these criminals hide these stolen funds. It will hurt them more if we work together and confiscate these proceeds. And would like just like the young people are saying, we see, but we don't speak. If you can, the Auditor General gave the app where you can report some of these. So I was only told to invite the guest of honor, so I just told 2 minutes to share that the fight of corruption, most of these corrupt people launder these proceeds in the economy, and together we can fight it. So it is my honor to invite you, Brigadier General, it's okay, to come and address all of us here, including the young people who have gathered us here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother, Mr. Wandera Sam, the EDFIA, for inviting me to talk to this very, very august audience. For avoidance of doubt, I'm called Brigadier General Henry Soke. I head the State House Anti-Corruption Unit. I take this opportunity, first and foremost, to thank the young people who have been very active in this initiative, working together with our torchbearer and coordinator in these efforts, the executive director of the Uganda Debate Council, Mr. Gusta Kakaire. I'm reliably informed that it was unanimously agreed that I come over and preside over this very important event. I should start with apologies because I was informed about my role in ample time, maybe weeks ago. However, this morning I had an abrupt assignment that required me to attend to. We had a meeting and I had to excuse myself
and come over and be with you and be at this closing ceremony. So thank you so much for inviting me. I was lucky to witness some of the presentations by our young people. I saw the young ones weeping for our country on stage. That is the degree of nationalism that all of us, beginning with the young people, feeling for your nation, weeping for your nation. You saw the other day in Namugongo, towards 3 million people, I think, attended in support of the martyrs who rejected wrong and were ready to sacrifice themselves. Just a few days back, I think it was Sunday, we were celebrating the Heroes' Day. And various people were defining differently, according to some of the interviews I was hearing, about who is a hero. And somebody rightly said that a hero can be defined in various ways. Even those who went to the bush and fought and brought peace in this country, those are heroes. But even you and me, who sacrifice and become a model in the fight against corruption, you are a hero. So some of these young people I saw on the stage, I think by definition, those are potential heroes. And I can only say, continue in that spirit. The awards you'll get in the future will be more than the paper awards and other material awards that you'll get here. When the war against corruption is finally won, like we have won many, many other wars, we shall count heroes. Who knows? Some of you may be heroes. So I am honored to officiate this third virtual National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge Award Ceremony as the chief guest. I would like to acknowledge the immense effort put in by each of you. I know the list is long. I've mentioned the executive director of the National Debate Council, all the anti-corruption agencies. You can see high-level representation, the EDFIA, Mr. Samuel Wandera, and he has told you what FIA does. I found the representative of the IGG and the Director Research and Advocacy at IGG's office, Comrade Penyui. The Assistant Auditor General representing the Auditor General, Mr. Stephen Katerega. The Deputy National Curriculum Development Center, Dr. Irumba, I'm told is around, I don't know this. Yes. the head of program GIZ, Governance and Civil Society, my brother Tasilu. Thank you so much for supporting this cause. The head of GIZ and the schools which have participated, King's College, Budo, St. Mary's College, Rushoroza, Victoria's Primary School, Kampala Parents, Fort Portal College, St. Peter's College, Naria, Mary Hill, Immaculate Heart, and all others. I thank you for coming and being part of this ceremony. It is through such initiatives that we will be able to realize the generation of informed, empowered, and patriotic future leaders of our nation. Corruption in our country remains one of the major threats and calls for resilience among all of us to decisively deal with it. You've had the young ones, I think, including the 11-year-old, reminding us of our global ranking in terms of corruption. These are very serious issues. Our President, His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, has declared a fresh war on corruption. Through his guidance, institutions and appropriate legal frameworks have been put in place to counter this vice. All we need, like each of you mentioned here, you and me, all we need is to play our part in this war. The NRM has fought and defeated many wars. It is my conviction that this war against corruption will also be defeated. Because those who are engaged in corruption are really few. It is the victims, the youth, forming over 70% of our population, the elderly out there who are victims. So that small number, as one president of US said that you can fool some people for some time, but you cannot fool people for what? All the time. So I believe with this determination that I see here and elsewhere, you really see the population is angry. And I agree with one of the students who said the word corruption kind of sugarcoats. The corrupt are what? Are thieves. And people are really angry. Whoever sticks into the habit of corruption, it is just a question of time. Because I believe the population is angry, leave alone the institutions which are put in place, but there is now going to be total exposure and resistance against the corrupt. And we shall consult among ourselves. We shall continue consulting amongst ourselves as agencies charged with fighting corruption to see how those few people can decisively be dealt with, because we have the support of the masses. And where the masses are, absolutely we will be victorious. I want to reaffirm to you that your voices matter, the youth especially. In 2021, through your participation, one of the young ones delivered a powerful speech that resonated all the way to the president. This is the kind of impact we strive for. Young people using this creativity, thought, speech, debate, art, music, or social media to spark crucial conversations about transparency and accountability are highly appreciated. This is not just a competition, it is a movement. And the participants, and you, the participants, are at its forefront. With over 70% of our population being youth, your involvement in this fight is extremely crucial. Corruption, there is no doubt, is a formidable enemy, but the fight against it is winnable. The future belongs to you, my young comrades, and it is important that you become custodians of integrity. Your passion and dedication shown in such competitions inspire us all. Together, let us keep this momentum going. Let us continue to expose corruption, promote integrity, and build a brighter future for our nation. Congratulations to all the award winners. May your voices continue to be heard, and may your commitment to a corruption-free Uganda be an example for all. Once again, I would wish to thank the coordinator and organizer of this event, those who have supported it in different ways, and of course, our host, the executive of the PPDA, for offering and providing such a conducive environment. I thank you all for God and my country.
A bigger round of applause. Thank you very, very much for honoring our invitation, for being a part of us, for enjoying this moment with us. Now, we've been having interludes, and a number of people have been complaining to me, David, you only have speeches, you only have poems, what? Now, I am bringing for you a musician, a song. You people, if you don't get excited, you'll get excited after the song and you'll say, this man was right. But before I invite him, I want to just say that the children, especially our participants and the students, when you just move out of this door, where the banner is, that is the office of the Auditor General, you are going to see books there, you are going to see them well placed there. At your own time, feel free to go and pick one. They are not for sale because they are there to preach the message on how we can deepen transparency, accountability, and anti-corruption. Feel free to come and pick them. At this particular point, I want to invite Agona Dickens. Nice calling himself the Maker. Agona Dickens, please give him a bigger round of applause. A bigger round of applause.
Our protocols observed, our dear chief guest, the invited guest, and all of us. Good, is it morning or afternoon? Good afternoon. My name is Opio Dickens Agona. I'm a student at Chambogo University. I'm also one of the pioneers of this event from its very first edition up to this edition. But also, in my entire life, I use music to speak about my Christian faith but also to build community. So I'm a sensitizational artist from northern Uganda, and I'm happy that I will be presenting one of the songs that I've done in this anti-corruption challenge. And the song title is Native War. And the inspiration behind it was a journey when I looked at 1962 when Uganda got her independence. There was need for Uganda to be built into to make sure that Uganda itself benefit from it. But a few individuals have taken point of it and they are now using it. And I believe that you get inspired and champion the fight against corruption. DJ, if you're ready, you could then blow us.
A journey to 62 with chance raised. Dance in life, the system is broken, nothing to reckon. Rise up, sound and alarm. Today, distinction, blood in chains we wear. A loot to lad in affair. Ghost workers not paid in play. In this twisted game, we stuck in the same. Drugs are stolen, patience mistreated, language spoken, attention given. Chitty she doggo from our fellow. Can someone hear me? Hello. It's time to rise, unite and fight in this war till it's right. Take a nation to the promised land, land of freedom. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to let corruption go. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. I hear there's some teachers no longer teach, only waiting to change. This is killing our dreams, killing our dreams, killing our dreams. I hear there's some fish swallowed funds meant for schools. Talk of roads in bad states. Porthos again and again. Mr. Contractor play this game. Healthcare now frustrates. Everybody looking for gains. Tame is always a shame. Then I see us still relaxed, comfortable with the trap. We have lost more than enough. When you see corrupt, report, speak up, act the talk. Yeah, now act the talk. Are we ready to sing it together? Listen. It's time to rise, unite and fight in this war till it's right. Take a nation to the promised land, land of freedom. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to let corruption go. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to let corruption go. Sing this melody, let everybody know, everybody know. Hear a nation cry, heal the motherland. Oh, eh. Hear a nation cry, heal the motherland. Yeah, oh, oh, oh. Hear a nation cry, heal the motherland. Yeah, let's sing this together. Yeah. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to let corruption go. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to let corruption go.
Now,
What was supposed to do. So how do you have?
before I leave, I want us to sing this together. And when you're singing, let it not be a song. Make it be a determination to you. So the chorus is simple. It's Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight corruption now. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to let corruption go. Are we ready to sing this together? All right, a one, a two, a three, we go. Pearl of Africa. It's a native war to fight God. Pearl of Africa, Pearl of Africa. Last time, Pearl of Africa. Oh, to let corruption go.
All right. Thank you very much, Agona Dickens, the maker. Give him a bigger round of applause. Please, give him a bigger round of applause. Whew. Yeah, when I first heard the song, I thought we were in Nigeria, with the beats and everything. And instead of hearing the lyrics of the Nigerians, which don't even make sense, at least this time around he was talking about Pearl of Africa. It is a native war. We have to fight corruption. It should be in our blood to fight corruption. At this particular point, I want to invite Chief to come and oversee the awarding ceremony. Give him a bigger round of applause. A bigger one, a bigger one, a bigger one, a bigger one.
Thank you very much, David. Thank you, General, for those great remarks. Most importantly, for making time for us. It's a pleasure to have you here. So we have come to that point that everyone has been waiting for, to award. I want to thank NTV for continuing to stream the event. Despite agreeing that they will do it for 1 hour, they have now streamed for more than 2 hours. And that's a lot of money, but they are offering to do that. We already recognized Vision Publishing, who gave us a lot of the kind of content and space they gave us in the new vision. Those of you who have put content in that paper know that 3 pages could cost you millions in double figures. We did not pay Vision Group a penny to do that. They are doing it. They are doing it because they love what we are doing and because they want to make a contribution to this cause. So we are very grateful to them. Before we start the award ceremony, I want to recognize a special group of people who I'm going to ask to come here. So this challenge has been managed by 46 young people. I largely work with young people, and those of you who work with them know that you need to step up if you work with young people. So I work with young adults, largely. Some of them are young graduates, because the projects we run do not have those big budgets to attract people who have 20 years experience. So we work with gifted young people who are really good at what they do. Some of the things they do, you might think they have done them for 30 years because they are really good at what they do. So we have had 46 of them. We have a group we call general managers. Those are people who have been managing each of the 8 different categories of students. A lot of work. They have never met these students. They are meeting them here for the first time. But they've been managing them since December online. And then we have another group who've been managing our social media platforms. Graphics people, video editors, social media managers, content creators. To get 8 million people follow your content takes a lot of effort. So we have a group of young people that have been doing that. And then lastly, we also have evaluators. Most of these evaluators are senior teachers and experts in their fields. So we recruit like teachers of fine art, teachers of poetry with experience, teachers of general paper with experience, to bring that experience. And we give them a short contract for like a month to evaluate the essays professionally and give us good marks. And that is how we are able to get credible results and award the right people. So I want to invite those people to come. Some of them are here. Please come over on the stage so people can know who you are. Some are in the audience. I saw some of the evaluators in the audience. See teacher Ayebare, Mr. Walusimbi is there. Please come so people can know the engine behind this powerful initiative. So don't mind some of the, the fashion and the hair. These guys, these are the young people I work with. And for me, it's about what you offer me, not how you're looking. But we also do some grooming. Yes, so this is Ivan. Ivan has been project assistant. This is Nathan. He's been managing the art. This is David. David has been an evaluator of poetry. This is Cynthia. Cynthia was managing essay, one of the juniors with very big numbers. This is Damali. Damali has been managing skits, so people who are doing skits. This is Barbara. Barbara has been managing interviewers. This is Diana. She's been managing the news anchors. This is Rita. Rita has been managing art, but also managing the project as an officer. And this is the man. I'll introduce him last. But we have here Constance. Constance is our social media manager. He's been leading on Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. And this is our lead social media manager, Festo. Festo oversees the entire social media platforms of NDC and creates all the good content you see there. Festo does that. This is Moses. Moses has helped us to evaluate speech. This cool guy is called Jairo. Jairo is a graphics designer, but he's also a photographer, and he's been supporting that way. This man here is my mentor. I knew him so many years ago. He mentored me when I was a young teacher at King's College, Budo. He's a senior teacher of general paper literature and English. He's also a deputy head teacher of Vnsac, and he's an evaluator of essay. And the man I'm introducing last is the project manager. He has managed this project, incredible project. It was a bit of a load on the young man, but yeah, he has not gotten shorter. He managed the load. So Cohens Mujisha has been our project manager for this edition of the challenge, and together with those who have not made it, have been an incredible team. Please applaud them again. Okay, so we are now going to award, and you might have to go back to your deployment points. Okay, so we are going to award. We are going to move this podium to the left side because the awards are actually in that corner. We shall start off with some certificates, and this is the different awards we're going to give. So every student invited here is going to walk away with an award. We have certificates for each of them. We have medals for the top 3 in each category, and we have glass plaques for the winners. But we also have some beautiful notebooks here for each participant to go and take this as memory, and lots of other goodies out there from the anti-corruption agencies. And all this has been made possible with support from GIZ, so let's appreciate them for making sure that we have all these great things. I know when awards come, the excitement goes up, and some people pause their listening. So I want to recognize one special person here that we do all this work with, that helps us with a lot of technical advice and shaping the project, and without her, probably the story will be different. We've learned quite a lot and grown as an organization because of that support. I want to recognize Ms. Justine Kasoma, who is the Senior Technical Advisor at GIZ. She doesn't like the limelight, so I'm going to have to make so many apologies after here because she doesn't like what I have just done. But thank you, Justine, for all the support, and of course, the leader of that team at SAC, Mr. Aina Fogg, for the courtesy to always support and listen, even when it is very inconvenient sometimes. Thank you very much, Aina, as well. Okay, so we start now. I'll be inviting some of our guests to help us award, so the chief guest doesn't have to award everybody. So we shall split. I am told the art guys are ready, so we are going to start with the arts category. And to help us award this, I'm going to ask Mr. Wandera to come back again and help us to award the artists. And by the way, all the art pieces you're seeing out there, we are going to donate to our guests so they can go and hang them in their offices. So we are not staying with anything here. Young people, if you're here and you hear your name, please come. I've decided to go at the edge because I want you to have the whole stage to yourselves. Ajuna Derek Miracle, please make your way here to receive your certificate. Derek was runners-up in the university category of art. Should also have a medal with us and notebook here. Congratulations, Derek, for the good job. Ochen Rodney. Ochen Rodney. Second runners-up in the art category, also university category. Congratulations. Give a round of applause to this young man as well. Sebalu Uthman, runners-up in the high school category. Sebalu Uthman. Asasra Blessed, second runners-up. Asasra. Okay. Congratulations. Asasra has decided to come with his art piece. You might want to display it so people can see. Congratulations. Okay, can I get the next set? So this is poetry. You had a lot of poetry here. And this is poetry now. Runner-up in the poetry primary school category. Runners-up in the poetry category primary school, Nowembabazi Esther. Second runner-up, poetry, primary, Ndagire Michelle. Fourth, coming fourth in poetry, primary, Ahabwe Mugisi Jeremiah. Coming fifth, Nampera Stella, primary school category still. Jeremiah, probably not here. Stella, is that for Jeremiah? Stella? Kalamaji Edgar, sixth position, poetry primary school. And if you're a parent and you've come with your child or teacher, please come with them on stage. Yeah, come with them on stage, please. Karamaji Edgar. Nabulia Diana, seventh, poetry. Kuwembula Elinayo, eighth, poetry. Nalumansi Sharon. Biriso Edward, Otim Joshua, Nkalubo Oprah, David Nuamani, Namlinde Nashim. I will request that we upload them even when they are not here. Othieno Grace, Prila Nimaneza, which name? Sorry? David. Waswa Brian. If you're here or a parent, please put up your hand before you come so I can pause for you. Luanga John. Luanyaga Charles. Mura Kristen. Anyu Rebecca. Owino Joel. Nelson Biachika, Asano Jean, Samrawit, Trina Chirabo, Musime Michelle. Congratulations, Chirabo. Name? Who? Thank you, sir. I think we can give you a break. Please applause. Okay, next category, please. And now for this category, I would like to invite Mr. Katerega to come and help us award the following. And if you know that you did public speaking and you're here for an award and you're up or wherever, please get closer. If you could come and stand somewhere, so when I call you, you quickly come, okay? That will help us save a lot of time. Ayerot Shalom. Congratulations, Abasa Irene, Ampire Catherine, Alinda Isabella. Catherine? Are you Catherine? Isabella. So after, you pass by those ladies to receive a notebook and a key holder. Catherine, congratulations. Tumusime Alan. Alan, congratulations, Alan. So some of these young people, when they were participating, they were in high school and they are now university students. So some of you are wondering, which high school is this now? Ayeba Rita. Ayeba Rita. Myra Jolie Masi Atuhire. This must be this one. Myra? Samuel Lynn Katiti. Second runners up in public speaking. Opio Dickens Agona. Apadet Esther Faith, second runners up, university category. So this guy last year won, his song won. He also won he actually participated in 2 categories this year. I don't know how he sneaked in to do that. He did public speaking and song. Where passion is, we have no choice but support it. Esther, congratulations. Next category, please. So these are the young people that anchored news. I think I described earlier what they did. Jeremiah Jacob Lacroix, secondary category, news anchoring. Cho Komcheya Victoria. Mukoda Evelyn. Victoria. Just hold on a bit. Just a bit. Victoria, all the way from Chebambe, girls. Mukoda Evelyn. Mukoda Evelyn. Runners up in news anchoring. So in a few years, if you see these young people on national television, anchoring, reporting news, this is where it all starts. It's where the inspiration is. And don't be surprised if we tell you very soon that one of the participants is being taken by one of the media houses after their piece. They are seeing the gift and something is cooking. We'll be letting you know. Thank you very much, Mr. Katerega. Thank you. I would like now to invite Mr. Penui to come and also help us award the following certificates. Let's applaud him as Mr. Katerega resumes his seat. Masete Derek, and these are the people who interviewed. You heard the amazing story of the young lady who interviewed Honorable Namboze. That you know, very emotional story and poem. And so these are people who interviewed. We also had a young person interview the Permanent Secretary, Minister of Health. And so here they are. Masete Derek, all the way from the sugarcane Madivani. This is Kakira Secondary School, Madivani School. Kusima Jerusha Prudence, all the way from Immaculate Heart in Rukunjiri, and the headmistress is here personally. You see how much it means. Congratulations. The entire team is here. They have quite a number of awards. It's not just this one. The entire team is here all the way from Ukunjiri. Congratulations, sister. Thank you for supporting these young people. And you also had a very nice presentation. Bwambale Tadeo. Bwambale Tadeo. Nyokuru Stephen. Nyokuru Stephen. Second runners up, Nyokuru Stephen, the university category. Congratulations, Stephen. These are the writers. These are some of the people whose essays are featuring in the New Vision today. So these are the essay participants. Chintu Rona. This is a runner-up in the primary category. Chintu Rona. Eseku Joram. Eseku Joram. Is that Rona? Okay. Congratulations, Rona. You're looking very beautiful in that dress. Eseku Joram. He's also looking very handsome in the uniform, isn't he? Hey, boy child. That's St. Charles Luanga Mubende. St. Charles Luanga Mubende. Mute Sandra. Kugonza Barunji Patricia. Kugonza Barunji Patricia. Mute Sandra. Kugonza. Kugonza is here. Sandra, just pause a bit. Just pause a bit. Okay. You are representing Kugonza. I'm sure you are not Kugonza. You are not Kugonza. Okay. So Kugonza participated when she was at Nabingo Trinity College. Now she's at Taiba International School. Congratulations, Kugonza. Excellent. We also have Mute Sandra. She's already here. She's a university student at Kumba University. What do you study? She studies law. She studies law at Kumba University. Congratulations to you. Akoraje Edgar. Akoraje Edgar, university student, second runners up. Manana Sebastian. Manana Sebastian. Chibito Patrick. And Kaija Dustin. Please be on your way. Adikin Hope Jessica, you should also be coming. Faraja, you should also be on your way. Congratulations to you. That is called high school. In Mkono. Chibito Patrick, Derek. Chibito Patrick. Congratulations, Patrick. Which school do you go to? St. Peter's SS Naria. Kaija Dustin. Kaija. Mandela SS Hoima, right? Yeah, Mandela SS Hoima. Adikin Hope Jessica. Adikin Hope Jessica. Mbale Senior Secondary School, one of the biggest schools in the country, came with his very passionate teacher, Faraja Laurent. Congratulations. She's all the way from Kisoro, Kisoro Vision, all the way from Kisoro. Congratulations to you. Thank you very much, sir. I would now like to invite Dr. Irumba to come and help us officiate and award the following certificates. Let's give an applause to Dr. Irumba as he comes. Aineroth Jonah Blix, please be ready. Chigozi Imran as well. Nabire Sasha. Singuzi Matthias White Walugembe. Jagwe Christopher. These are people who did skits. Aineroth Jonah. Chigozi Imran, congratulations. Nabire Sasha. Nabire Sasha. I know you guys are a team, so you just wait for your colleagues. Musinguzi. This is King's College Buddo. Matthias White Walugembe. Jagwe Christopher. Musinguzi? Matthias? Okay, just hold on. Matthias from Sanji SS. Jagwe Chris from King's College Budo. Just hold on a bit. Is that Jagwe's mommy? Oh, congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am, for supporting the young man. Okay. These are the guys who sang. Tumuhimbise Sherry, Magoba Leah, Isaac Sally, Mbabazi Grace, and Smeta Justin. Please be on your way. Sherry, is that you? Magoba Leah? Magoba Leah. Congratulations, Leah. Leah sang last year. She did a song last year, and she has done another song this year. I hope she'll be able to sing for us at the end of the event, so we hear her beautiful voice once again. Congratulations, and thank you, parents, for coming on. Isaac Sally, Sherry, Baba's Grace, and Smeta Justin. Just pause a bit. Grace? She's very smart, isn't she? Typical musician style, right? Justin? Congratulations, Justin. Thank you for singing. Next category, please. Okay, just before we release Dr. Irumba, we are going to award medals. So we are awarding medals from bronze to gold, so third place, second place, and first place. And then we shall award the plaques, and that will be it. So we are starting with the art, fine art category for medals. May I get them? And these are going to go around people's necks. Ochen Rodney. Ochen Rodney. Asasra Blessed Moses. So if you know you were in the top 3 in fine arts, please make your way here. If you know you were in the top 3. Asasra Blessed. Those of you who have never won medals don't know how it feels, eh? But it feels cool to win a medal. Sebalu Uthman. Sebalu Uthman. And Arjuna Derrick. Please be fast, young men and women. We've said if you know you are in the top 3, and you know yourselves because these results were released. Don't remain in your seat. Come and stand somewhere so it is easier for us to move. We are now going to award the poetry genre, and if you know you participated in poetry and ranked among the top 3, please make your way here. Musime Michelle. Ndagire Michelle. And Otim Joshua. Ndagire Michelle, Otim Joshua. Biriso Edward. Heymon Asmeron. Owembabazi Esther. Name? Ndagire? Okay. This must be Heymon's dad, are you? Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Your girls now, young man is doing a credible job. Thank you for inspiring them. So his daughter is my daughter's friend, so it is good to, as parents, we probably now also need to become friends. This is not a Team Joshua. Wembabazi. Here. Congratulations. Team Joshua. It's okay. If you're picking for somebody, feel free. Stand the other side, please. It's okay to pick for someone if they've delegated you to. Just don't keep the medal. Make sure you pass it on. Eh? With all the anti-corruption messages we've got, nobody will do that. Biriso Edward is not here. Okay. Let's get the next batch. So these are people who did public speaking, and if you did public speaking, please make your way closer. We start with Apadet Esther. We go on to Ampire Catherine. Samuel Aline Katiti, also make your way. Our guests, ladies and gentlemen, please bear with us. This is the most important event, and we are here for an award ceremony. So please bear with us so we award these young people. It means so much to them. Ampire Catherine. Somebody wants the award. She wants the medal. Samuel Lynn Katiti, her medal is ready. Congratulations, little woman. Ayerot Shalom, Myra Jolly, and Opio Dickens, please be on your way. Myra Jolly, that is Shalom, right? Congratulations, Shalom. I like your hair. It's cool. Myra is here. Congratulations, Myra. St. Teresa, you did a great job, Myra. Opio Dickens. Next category, please. This category is for people who studied song. So we have Isaac Sally, Nsimenta Justin, Magoba Leah, please make your way, and Mbaba's Grace. So Isaac Sally, Magoba Leah, Mbabazi, and Nsimenta Justin. Please be fast. Magoba Leah, that's not your medal. Let's take this to swap. Yeah, this is hers, Magoba. Congratulations, Leah. Baba's Grace. Nsimenta Justin. Musicians know how to pose for cameras, eh? See, I hope the rest of us are picking a leaf. When your turn comes, have to pull a good pose. Isaac Sal is not here, I want to presume. Okay, before we let Dr. Irumba go, just one more category. And these are people who did interviews. Kusima Jerusha, Nyokuru Stephen, Bambale Tadeo, Agasha Daniela, Masete Derek. Please be on your way. Wait for sister to come. Sister is going to make quite a number of trips to the podium because her girls did well. And when you see some students doing well, and when you see the head teacher, you know why the students are doing well. That's a lot of support your head teacher would give you to travel with you from Rukunjiri to Kampala. Not many people do that. Nyokuru Stephen. Bambale Tadeo, please stand by. Masete Derek, just stand by, please. Agasha Daniela. Thank you very much, Dr. Irumba. I know this is going to be an ambush, but I have to do it. Miss Betty Bianyima, Executive Director, Global Leadership Summit. Please come and help us award this. And these are Ese, Kugonza Barungi Patricia, Chintu Rona, and Esek Joram. And also Aine Roth, Jonah, make your way. Seku Joram. Congratulations, Joram. Chinturona, congratulations. Aine Roth, Jonah. Mukoda Evelyn. Com Checha Victoria. And Jeremiah Jacob Lacko. Anye Roth? Are you Anye Roth? Jonah, okay. Chair Victoria. Victoria? Sorry? Evelyn. Congratulations, Evelyn. Victoria, congratulations. Jeremiah Lacko, probably not here today. Oh, he's here. The medal almost went back. Thank God you're here. So we are done. Thank you very much, Betty. Thank you very much, Betty. A round of applause, too. So we are off to our last category, and these are now the winners. So these are people who are going to get gold medals and glass plaques, and these are the winners. It's cool to be a winner, isn't it? Okay. Please get me rolling. So we are starting with the winner of skits. Okay, so these are news anchors. The winner, ladies and gentlemen, of the news anchoring category, University. University is Remy Gerard Mwaka from Makerere University. Mwaka, come here, stand in the middle. Stand there in the middle, let the world see you. And clap very hard as we invite Executive Director, PPDA, Mr. Benson Turamye, to come and assist us award these winners. So he gets a certificate of excellence. He wins himself a gold medal. And finally wins himself a glass plaque that he can drop anywhere. This one, these things, give them to that guy. You're now. Thank you very much, sir. No, we are not done. We are just started. We are just getting started, sir. In the secondary category, the winner is Kayla Ankunda. Kayla Ankunda goes to Immaculate Heart, Nyachibare. Likewise, she wins herself a certificate. Now, Kila has been part of these initiatives from way back. She did public speaking at one time. Now she's doing news anchoring. I think the medal should come. We need her fully loaded, then the picture can. Okay, and this. Congratulations, Kayla. Next batch, please. Next category, we are awarding the poets. Okay. So these are the poets. Primary school, Mikaias Asmeron, that young man that you saw over there, Mikaias. He's so cool, eh? From Victoria's Primary School. Oh, Daddy has bigger goodies for him. Wow. Parents, do you see? Here is a medal for this young man. And here is a beautiful plaque for you. The winner in the secondary school category is the defending champion, Sechonda Fred from St. Mary's SS Chitende. I don't think he's here. He's probably not. Okay. But he's the winner in that category. The winner in the university category, Nyaroth Mercedes. She's right here. Congratulations, Mercedes. Next category, please. So the next category we are awarding is public speaking. These are the winners in the public speaking category. Tertiary institutions, Owomugisha Innocent, Kabale University, and I told you earlier that Kabale University students started an anti-corruption challenge on their campus, and we can now begin to see the results. Winner public speaking secondary category, Onyait Churchill. Onyait Churchill from St. Mary's Mutungo, right here in the city. Winner primary school category, Tuesime Fortunate Rents. Fortunate Rents, winner public speaking primary school. No. Thank you very much, sir. We'll allow you to take a break. Thank you very much. And now I would like to invite the chief guest to come and award the remaining set. Brigadier General Isoke, please allow to come join us here. So in the skit category, because students acted as a group, we are giving the plaque to the school and giving the medals to the individual participants. because the budget could not allow us to do a plaque for each of them. So the plaque will go to the school. And the winners of the primary category is Gaela Mutes Kakaire, Gareth Noel Kakaire, and Gabriana Paula Kakaire. All students of GMS Nabingo. And I'm a proud father of those three. Someone is saying conflict of interest. I did not adjudicate. So this young people's video also was the most popular. Yes. It now has 59,000 views on TikTok. Mommy is representing me ably. So that's my beautiful wife, Flavia. She's representing, she was very supportive to these young people doing the video. Congratulations, Gabriana. You are a national champion, right? This is for Gaela. Congratulations, Gaela. And that is for Gareth. The names are courtesy of the mother, so it's not me. And this is for GMS School. Please come and receive it, sir. Congratulations, GMS School and the Kakaires. Please go and take your seats. Now, the winners in the secondary category from King's College Budo, Wamala Shadrach Musoke, Nansubuga Immaculate, and Mutes Vivian. Please make your way here. These young people did a very interesting skit in their school compound. You can check it out on our YouTube channel. All these pieces we are showcasing here are on our YouTube channel. Nansubuga Immaculate. Wamala Shadra. Oh, you got? So which one is on that one? Just keep it. We'll switch. We'll switch it. Okay, it's not here. Okay, but there is one of you to make the team 3 who is not here, so one of you can receive for them. Amala? Is it you, Amala? Okay, it's Amala's certificate. This is... And this is the school plaque. Mr. Moya, please deliver that to Budo for us. Next set, please. Thank you very much, and congratulations, Budo. Next set. These are the interviewers. Winners, primary, Kazoba Cedric. Kazoba Cedric, winner, primary. Winner, secondary, Nimanya Ruth Faith. Congratulations, Nimanya Ruth Faith, Immaculate Heart again. Winner, secondary. Congratulations. Here is your medal. And here, General, here is the plaque. Winner, tertiary, Tumusime Dennis. Tumusime Dennis. Congratulations. Go enjoy yourselves. Tumsime Dennis, winner in the tertiary institutions category. Tumsime goes to Makerere University. Next category, essay. The essay, primary school winner, Ocho Joseph from Chitante Primary School. I remember this young man featured last year. He was a little shorter. Now, the S is growing just like the S's. Congratulations. And here is your medal. And here is your plaque. Congratulations. Winner, secondary category, Ruganzu Christabel from Mount St. Mary's College, Namagunga. Also, a proud daughter of Justin. So we want to do things that our children can be part of. And I've always told people, if I can't have my children part of it, then it's just not good enough. Why should I rally other people's children when my own children cannot be part of it? Congratulations, Mami Christabel. Hey, Wanag. Congratulations. Agaba Noel, winner, essay, tertiary institutions from UCU, Uganda Christian University. UCU, oh yeah, I can see Constance is very excited to see a winner. Congratulations, Agaba. Oh, Bodonian, I can see somewhere following up. Next category, song, Opio Dickens Agona. from Chambogo University. Tobias Stalin Jidlop from of secondary school, and the school is Hope Senior School, Bira, I think. You know, we are trying to be very transparent, just like you see. Seeing someone with 2 medals, we have to be sure which the second is. Tobias, congratulations, Tobias. They were celebrities, pose, eh? See, the moment you compose a song and perform it, you become a celebrity right away. So if you now know what to do. Tobias, your plaque is right here. Congratulations, Tobias. Winner's song, primary category. Hey, I actually know we had one. So Oboto Jessica Clara. She's here. Is here? Is the medal here? Congratulations. We now go to art. Mwebaze scene. Sean, actually. But the way it was written. Mwebaze Sean, one of his art pieces is featuring there. He's a son of one of the people on the team. So again, inspiring people to inspire their children. Congratulations, Sean. The mother, mothers and their sons. Eh? Congratulations, Sean. Here is your medal. And here is your plaque. Winner, university category. From Chambogo University, Noamani Jethro. Noamani Jethro. Congratulations. Winner secondary category, Appendi Justin Brilliant. Justin, please hurry up. Congratulations, Justin. Mandela SS, or did you change school? So Mandela SS? Do we still have back? Okay. Can we have them? Mrs. Vivian, are you here? I think we read her and she wasn't here. That's why we returned this. Oh, she's here. Mrs. Vivian, winner, skit. Here. Congratulations. Any other words? Are we done with all of them? Award team? Are we done? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the award ceremony. Please give a round of applause to our chief guest to resume his seat. And now, I would like to ask my team, Hohens and everyone, please put off those art pieces wherever they are and bring them here so we can just do what we have just done for the students and award some of our guests with these art pieces. I want to thank you once again for your time. We have overstretched, understandably, also because we began about 2 hours later because of this morning weather. So thank you very much. If I look at my clock, it is about 8 minutes past 2, and minus 2 hours is 12:08, and the plan was to start 12:30. So we are still within time. Thank you very much for your patience and for your time. And the parents who have accompanied your children, congratulations to you. Thank you very much for giving the best gift you can ever give children, and that is time. And for head teachers and teachers, I want to thank you also very much for making time to be here. So I'll be calling up particular people, and I'll be asking them to humbly receive an art piece which they can pin in their office somewhere. Let me start with our partners with Art Foundation. Please come and receive an art piece that we can have. These pieces speak volumes. When you look at it closely, how you interpret it is you, but the message is quite a lot. This particular piece was done by Noaman Jethro, and this was in the last challenge. Please receive that. Thank you very much, Diana. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. I also want to invite our other new partners, Global Leadership Summit. You want me to go? Oh, okay. Ms. Betanyima, please accept this great piece of art from Chen Rodney of Vnsac Institute. He's a diploma student. Thank you very much. I also want to invite Dr. Irumba on behalf of the National Curriculum Development Center to also receive one of the art pieces. And this was done by Asasra Blessed of Code High School. Thank you very much, Dr. Irumba. Also receiving is Executive Director, Finance Intelligence Authority. Mr. Wandera, please come and receive this humble gift from us. This art piece was done by Mwebaze Julian of St. Mary's College Rushoroza in Kabale District. Also, this was one of the leading art pieces in the first challenge, and this one is going to go to the Executive Director, PPDA, to receive on behalf of PPDA. Thank you, sir. We appreciate the partnership, and this will look nice in your office. Okay, we are also giving an art piece to the Auditor General, and it's received by Assistant Auditor General, Mr. Katerega. One of the best art pieces seen, this was done by Tumesje Sam, a student, second-year student of Chambogo University. Thank you, sir. And next, we have one for the Inspectorate of Government. Mr. Penul received on behalf of the IGG. This is one of the best pieces we have as well. Okay, and we still have quite a number. These ones will be received by Justine, all of them. One is for the head of component, Mr. Aina Fogg. The other is for the head of program. The other is for the country director, JZ, the EU ambassador, and the German ambassador, 5 of them. So let's count off 5 pieces.
Okay, we are here at the National Debate Council, and we have been here. We are for a national debate anti-corruption here in Kampala. For those who have been viewing us, this is Bunny Alpha for you. Many people have come up with a lot of things. We have seen awards being given to many who have come up with a lot of creativity. Talking about corruption, today we are here at the National Students Anti-Corruption Challenge Awards. This is the 3rd season, and many people have come, many students have come. We have a lot of guests who have come here, and all of them are talking about corruption. And today we are here for the awards of those people who have gone through a lot, making poets. Some people have made artwork, others have made songs, all those things talking about corruption. And I'm going to be talking to a few of them, to those who have gotten these awards, and they tell us how they came up with the things of awards and how they were attached. So I'll be talking to a few of them, and I'll begin with my brother. Brother, first come and we have something to talk, and because he's one of the winners who has gotten awards. Brother, congratulations. Thank you. Your names?
Called David Akash.
Yes.
I'm from UCU, and I'm a law student in 2nd year.
Okay. Yeah. Talking about corruption, and we have seen you've won awards. What awards have you won?
I won a certificate for the runner-up in poetry about anti-corruption. Yeah.
Now, when we talk about corruption, since we are looking at corruption right now, and that's why we are here, who is to be blamed for corruption?
I think everyone, yes. By the time people don't talk about it, and people have made it look normal, and like we talked about it, corruption is theft. But why don't people call it theft? They call it corruption, which is the good word for theft. So I feel like everyone is to be blamed, and also the people in power, and then the natives. Why don't they blame? They blame, but they only talk, they don't act. Yes.
You've written poems concerning about this corruption. What most thing were exactly talking about how we can how we can fight this corruption?
Yes, I talked about how we can run out from corruption, and I think the best way is for the government agencies to reach out to people directly instead of putting out initiatives that again are meant for draining money from people. We should reach out to people direct through the LC ones, through the local leaders, and I think also through the education system. The way the religion teaches children from birth about the Bible and what. I feel like now, like in the law, if you talk about the Anti-Corruption Act, I think Section 21, it explains how someone should be. Like it really shows the prohibition of corruption, and I feel like such things should be taught to people right away from primary schools, not only people pursuing law at the university.
Okay, we are here for the third award. Is this your first time to get this, or you've been in it?
No, this was my first, and I'm lucky I won on my first attempt. Yeah.
Congratulations, brother. And I will be talking to another person here. You know, today has been a day. Many people have won awards. I can say, you have won a medal.
Yes, please.
How do you feel winning a medal?
It is actually a very big privilege and an honor, because last year I was the 10th. I just got a certificate, but now this time at least I've been able to be among the runners up and get a medal.
You've been in this. This is the second time.
This is my second time.
Okay.
Yes.
The first time you won a certificate.
Yes, I won a certificate and a notebook, and now being able to come and at least be in the top and get a medal, certificate. So probably I hope next year I can even get a plaque. Yeah.
We pray. Now you've gotten a medal. What have you been doing? Have you been in a skit?
Public speech.
Public speech.
Yes, public speech.
And now people who are doing a public speech, and now here we are talking about corruption. What do you have to tell people about corruption?
Well, what I can talk about corruption, just to supplement on what my friend said, is that with corruption, I'm going to bring out what Professor Lokech Olomomba said, a professor of law in Kenya. He said that the problem with us is that we flirt with the devil. Yes, we call her names that we call corruption, money laundering, embezzlement, illicit enrichment, such nice names, So these people don't even really feel, the need. But this is theft. It doesn't matter whether you're dressed as smart as me or you dig it with a rag, it is still corruption. So that it is about us embracing what it exactly is. It's like people are ashamed to steal chicken, but they're not ashamed to steal what? To steal money, because it's billions.
Okay, we first go for anthems. Then when we come back, we shall continue with the interviews.
Some 3 students to come. One is going to lead us in a closing prayer. The second will lead us in the national anthem, and the third will lead us in the East African anthem. Three students, volunteers, please come. One will lead us in a prayer, the second in the national anthem, and the other in the East African anthem. Okay, so we are going to pray first, and after prayer, we shall do the East African anthem, and after the East African anthem, we shall do the national anthem last. So who is doing the prayer? Okay. You introduce yourself and say the prayer, and you, which anthem? East African anthem here, and national anthem here, in that order.
I greet you all in your respective dignity. My name is Komkiea Victoria, a student of Chebambe Girls. Thank you. So I guess we may begin. Let's humble ourselves for the closing prayer. Almighty Father, thank you for the gift of life you've given to us. Thank you for each and every little thing that you've made us pass through. Thank you for these awards, Lord. May we not aim on the awards, but may we aim at the main goal of corruption. Let us not be taken away by the awards, but actually focus on corruption and put an end to it for a better Uganda, for a better family, better individuals, and better things to come. We thank you for the good individuals who invest their time, their money in such initiatives. In Jesus' name I pray.
Thank you very much. So let us all be in the mood for anthems. The East African anthem. E Mungu twaomba uilinde Jumuiya Afrika Mashariki, tuwezeshe kuishi kwa amani, tujimize na malengo yetu. Jumuiya yetu sote tuilinde, tuwajibike, tuimarike. Umoja wetu ni nguzo yetu, idumu jumuiya
My name is David Nwamanya, a second-year law student at Uganda Christian University. Oh, Uganda, God uphold thee, we lay our future in thy hand. United, free for liberty, together we'll always stand. Let's humble ourselves for prayer. Father, thank you for today. Oh, sorry.
He looks like a pastor, though. Thank you very much. Please leave at leisure if you probably want to move around the building. For those of us who came from up country, we shall be processing your transport refund, and for some of you, accommodation, and sending it on the mobile money numbers you provided. If you have any issue with the number you've provided, please see the registration team to rectify it. That number must be registered in the names you have provided, or you must communicate otherwise. Thank you very much.
A second-year student at Cavendish University doing law.
Okay, I've seen you've won some medal.
Yes.
Okay, in what?
In speech.
Speech.
Yes.
So you are a public speaker.
Yes.
So in case someone needs you to speak, he has to look for.
Yes.
How do you feel being one of the people that are running this project of fighting corruption in Uganda?
I feel very good because at least I know as a student I am able to voice out and participate in this fight for corruption.
Okay.
I may not be able to be among the policemen out there or in the big offices, but at least through my speech I can be able to voice out we young people what we want, the change we want to see in regards to fighting corruption.
As a young person, what message are you sending to the young ones that are looking up to you?
I would implore all the young people out there in your various capacities to fight for an end to corruption. As an individual, hone your skills of transparency, hone your skills of being truthful, hone your skills of going anti-corruption. Fight for a corrupt-free Uganda, starting with you, starting from your home, starting from your different localities.
Okay, thank you very much. And I'm having a brother here who is joining me here. I can see him who's putting on medals. I know. So every time they're reading, you're the one who is going. They're reading you, you're the one going. How do you feel?
Well, I feel so happy and so amazing. Because like this, it takes a lot of effort, but it's all about transparency, accountability, because we are the new generation.
Okay, what were you practicing? Were you singing? I've seen a poet or...
no, we are the guys with a sixth sense. We do the art category.
You're the art category.
Yeah.
So you're the guys who have been drawing for us to
interpret.
Why are you making us suffer?
It's not suffering. We are just portraying what is happening. Yeah.
So as now they told us fighting corruption starts with...
me and you.
What do you understand by that?
I take it to be our responsibility because we are the ones who are being affected by it. So now it should start with us, and obviously you'd also need to be part because you're already part already.
To the young generation, what do you have to say?
To the young generation, I just want to inspire them that what we are doing right now, you can also do it.
Okay.
We cannot fight it alone, but we can fight it as a whole.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. And I'm just enjoying here. We are here at NDC and we have come to the close of this. Many awards have been given to people. I want to be talking to all the award winners. I have a brother here who is joining me to tell us more. Bro, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
I can see you with certificates, medals. You have books.
Just the grace of God. Just the grace of God.
What were you doing exactly?
I personally was doing skit, and by the grace of God, I managed to be one of the people that came out victors today. Yes.
For the skit, what was the message behind the skit?
My message was basically targeting the health sector, but not only the health sector, but bringing out the point of corruption. You are a Ugandan, I'm a Ugandan, and we are all Ugandans. We all see the vices, the bad nature of corruption, and we are calling it a cancer, a disease, just no. So my story was to bring out basically corruption in the health sector, losing people because doctors want funds, because doctors want money. So it is a lot. I would love, if you want to watch it, just go to NDC, you'd see it.
How would you feel being among the young generations fighting corruption in Uganda?
I really feel proud. I feel excited. You know, it provokes a sense of I don't know how to express it, but I just feel so proud to be one of the people that are fighting against this bad vice. And I believe later on in the future we shall all come and celebrate without corruption in Uganda.
Okay, so your name is from which school?
My name is Aniroth Jonah Blix from Code High School, Seta Mukono.
Okay, thank you very much, brother. Just though we are still here at the NDC, people are just enjoying the place. We have been here for a lot of things, and then many awards have been won. Many awards have been won. I've seen people have won awards in singing. I've seen people have won awards in singing. Others have won awards in our sister. Yes, come. Can I talk to you, please? Hello, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Your name's?
Angela.
Angela.
Yes.
I saw you winning awards.
No, it's actually my baby sister here that won.
Whoa, baby sister. You came like a parent.
Yes, I've
so
come
you're
like
now the parent of.
I'm the parent.
So this is, you decided your sister to be your parent.
Yeah, sure.
How do you feel being among the young generation fighting corruption in Uganda?
It feels good. Yeah, it really feels great because we are also creating an impact to the world and Uganda as a nation.
Okay. What exactly were you doing?
I was singing. I did a song about anti-corruption under the secondary schools category.
Okay. Can you give me a line of one of your in your song exactly the word you were talking about corruption?
You know, in this virtual challenge, the major thing is transparency, accountability, and then anti-corruption. So my song was entitled TASC in capital letters. TASC, TAC.
TAC.
Transparency, accountability, anti-corruption.
Okay, if now for somebody who needs the song, where can they get the song?
It is on all social media platforms of National Debate Council and the National Students Anti-Corruption platforms everywhere.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are still at the NDC. And today we are talking about fighting corruption. Exactly starts with me and you. If we were to fight corruption in Uganda, it will strictly has to begin with us. If we are to win this vice of corruption, we have to be the ones to start with it. And you know, many people have come up and I want to be talking to my brother here who has won almost medals. He has over many medals. He has... bro.
Thank you so much.
You are just decorated with medals. I can see you got certificates. How do you feel to be among the youth fighting against corruption?
First of all, I feel that my views are valued. I feel like at least the ideology I believe in has been recognized, and I feel happy, of course.
You've won many medals. I can see medals. What exactly were you doing?
I participated in the virtual National Student Anti-Corruption Challenge and the song category. That is at the university level where I managed to be the winner. And also I participated into public speech and the university category, and also managed to be a runner-up.
Okay. This is the third edition. Have you been in all editions, or this is your first time to be in this edition?
I've been in all the 3 editions.
So meaning you're the pioneer of this thing.
Exactly.
So you've been winning throughout the 3 editions?
Not really. In the first edition I did song, but I did not even reach top 10. I went and I started analyzing society and trying to having my daily life focus. I came in the second edition under high school category. I did song and I was the winner. So I'm a defending champion.
What do you have to tell the youth there about corruption?
One thing I can tell the youth about corruption is that corruption is not what people think. People only think of stealing money and all those stuff. Corruption is a mindset. Whenever you tend to access what you're not supposed to access, you are already being corrupt in your own world. And what do you think if you see the corrupt? What's the difference between he who sees the corrupt and fails to report, and he who reports the corrupt and then
carries out corruption. That means that the question of integrity must be exact, and people need to live right. For every young person to achieve his or her dream, they need when the world is free.
Okay, and they told us if you are to fight corruption, corruption begin with
me and you.
Congrats, thank you very much, my brother. You said you are?
Opio Dickens.
Opio Dickens are gonna straight up from Northern Uganda.
From Northern Uganda, Lira.
Afoyo bino.
Afoyo take to
I just see, ladies and gentlemen, here, and I'm going to be speaking to various people. People have won various things. I've seen award winners. Bro, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Your name?
Esek Joram. Yes.
You've been doing. You have a medal. What have you been doing?
I wrote an essay.
An essay.
Yes.
About
anti-corruption.
Anti-corruption. How do you feel being among the youth fighting corruption?
I feel so proud to have reached at this moment.
Okay.
And I would like to dedicate this moment to my school, St. Charles Wanga SS. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. And I want to be talking to my Kugonza. I heard her name Kugonza, and she is my namesake, Kugonza. Do you know that you're my namesake?
No, I don't know that.
Nice to meet you, Kugonza.
Nice to meet you, Kugonza.
Actually, I saw you being given awards and awards. Every time they're reading, you're there. Every time you're reading. How did you do it?
It's just good. That's all I can say. It's good. It's good. Yeah.
What category are you in?
I was doing essay.
About corruption.
Yeah.
Let's told us that corruption, fighting. If we are to fight corruption, it should begin with
us, you and me.
How do you feel being among the youth who have come up to bring up a voice to fight corruption?
I feel good because I think it's going to give the other youth a platform. Since youth these days have brilliant minds. Yes.
What made you come up to essay instead of doing other things?
Last year I had done speech. I think essay is better because better with words written, not spoken. You can see that right now.
So meaning you have come, this is your second time?
Yeah.
So last time you won also?
No, I did not win. I didn't even know what position I was.
But so you didn't know that you could make it this time?
I did not know. I was so shocked.
Congratulations. From which school?
Taiba International School.
Taiba International School. Thank you very much. We are just here. People are taking photo shoots with their arms as I'm speaking to some few people here to Sole, and I want to understand more about how they have won. And hello, hi. Can I talk to you, please?
Yes, it's okay.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Congratulations! I can see you being
Thank you.
with the medal.
Yes.
How do you feel having this medal?
I really feel so happy. Yeah.
Which category were you?
News anchoring, just like you.
So you were doing news anchoring.
Yes.
How do you feel being one among the youth who are fighting corruption in Uganda?
I feel good because I know I'm trying to preach a gospel that people don't know, and we are trying to find a way to preach the gospel, even people that cannot help themselves. Yeah.
As we, as the younger generation, what role do we have in fighting corruption?
We have a bigger voice actually than the older people. We do have a bigger voice, considering the fact that Uganda's population of the youth is high. So we do have a voice that can, that is easier to access and help preach against corruption.
Okay, so that's if we have to fight corruption, we shall fight it. Fighting corruptions begin with
me and you.
Congratulations. You said you are
Ankunda Kate
from
Immaculate Third Girls School in Yatubari.
But
I finished.
You finished?
Yes.
So now where are you?
I'm there in vacation.
She has told me she's just there in vacation. I've seen her parent. Your parent who came, madam. I see you're full of joy. What's bringing this joy?
What's bringing this joy is seeing my children's talent and passion, and seeing the talents of my children that I mentor, how they're being awarded. That brings joy in my heart that at least our efforts are not in vain.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to be talking to the chief. I'm looking for the chief. The chief is tending to be busy, and I saw people enjoy taking photos here. Seriously, I want to be talking to the chief. Chief, we are alive. Chief, yes. Congratulations.
Thank you.
On reaching this day. I know you've struggled to make this day be like this. We are talking about fighting corruption, and they told us here that fighting corruption starts with.
It starts with you and me.
You want to speak yourself. We have then seen students come up with poems, people have come up with skits, and others have come up with artwork. How will this help in fighting corruption if you tell someone who has not been here?
Yeah, so we use all these pieces as vehicles. It's like when you want to transport matoke from one place to another, one person can use a wheelbarrow, another one would use a truck, and another one use a bicycle. So we are using, but at the end, of the result, everybody wants the matoke delivered. What we want is to have the anti-corruption message reach the people. How we make it reach there, we can do it many different ways. So that's why we are giving opportunity to students to use the different talents that they have, because you can see those who are gifted in public speaking and you have others gifted in acting who do skits. But the most important thing is the message they are transferred. So we want them to show the extent of corruption. That's one. But we also want them to propose solutions to the problem. We don't want them to just come here and say, corruption is very bad, corruption is very bad. Yes, we all know it is very bad. Now, how do we fight it? Some you have heard are saying, let's mobilize young people to be change agents. So that now when you're in school and you learn that corruption is dangerous, when you occupy a public office, you'll not be corrupt. That's one of the strategies.
Now, how would you come up with all this? Because I've seen collecting all these children with different talents. How do you come up with?
So we put a call on our social media platforms across board. We have several social media platforms, X, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, and the rest of that. So we put calls there and students apply. So all the students you saw here applied online to participate in the challenge.
Okay.
Yes.
And so those who go through are the ones who
Yes. We actually now have opportunity where we take almost everybody that applies. Once they show seriousness, it is really up to them. Once they apply, we put them in a pool in the different categories they've applied for, and we start to train them. The problem is that many young people want instant things. They don't want to walk the journey, because we do trainings for some time before they craft their pieces. Because we want to give them information and empower them to say the right things. Yeah.
And now mostly I've seen students. I don't have any other part where other people can come in when they're not students.
Right now we don't have, as the name of the challenge is National Students and Corruption Challenge. It's not national something.
So do we have hope of making one?
Yes, we actually have hope of reaching young people who are not in school. We have hope of developing a program that can engage young people who are not in school. Are you in school yourself?
No, I'm not in
You are not in school, but you are a young person who will be interested in this. So young people like you and others, we have hope that we can develop something for you.
Okay, your last message to our viewers.
So I want, which camera are you looking at?
We are looking at this camera.
Okay. So I want to thank our viewers who have been with us since we